Hello and welcome to Where's Blade, the tabletop role-playing game from Japan of swords, sorcery, and a little bit of mecha. My name is Churcher, and I will be your Where's Master for this session as we get ready to go into the Kickstarter to kind of show off the game, show off the setting, and just have a good time swinging swords and throwing spells. With me, I am joined by four extremely lovely people. I will let them introduce themselves and what character they'll be playing, and we'll just kind of go in from there. We'll start off with Jake.
Hi, everybody. This is Jake, also known as Hero. Today, I will be playing a wordcaster who goes by the name of Gistal.
Fern.
Yeah, hello, I'm Fern. I'll be playing Lucia, a religious folk who really likes art, apparently.
Yuki.
Hi, I'm Yuki, and today I am playing. I'm so organized. And today I'm playing Lumil, and she's just really anxious to build a reputation as a practitioner and scholar, so she can be like her dad and brother.
And Vion.
Hey, I am Rebel Vion, or you can call me Vion. Hi, thank you for having me. I'll be playing Meldam, a once valued individual of a certain army of a certain country, but he has since gone maverick.
All right. These are our four intrepid adventurers, or mavericks in this regard, looking for a particular lost city in the Old Kingdoms. So, Where's Blade is, as previously mentioned, a older Japanese tabletop game. It was made back in the late 80s, 89 specifically, and is continuing to get products and stuff all the way up to even this year in 2025. So, very active in that regard, and we're finally now getting to see it come over here to the West, and I'm so excited for this. Should be a lot of fun. So, again, we are in a time of swords and sorcery. We're on the continent of Ahan. I believe that's how it's going to be pronounced. We're on the western side of it, and we're looking into the Old Kingdoms. So the Old Kingdoms is a bit of a wasteland, a lot more deserty kind of an area where it's just not really civilized. A lot of kingdoms have risen and fallen here. Lots of old civilizations have come and gone, and it makes for a wonderful location for some treasure hunting. And so the four adventurers here have all gathered together to find the ancient city of Lesquard. Lesquard being a again, ancient city who was basically a large magical kingdom that has fallen for some reason. Think of it as like an ancient city that was long lost. In modern times, we would think of this like the city of El Dorado or the city of Atlantis. You know, they exist, but do they? But if you could find them, well, that's a whole special thing. So that's what these four are here to do, is to find the city and find whatever's in the city in some regards. And so we're just going to go ahead and get right on into the adventure here. So it has been a long and grueling journey for you. All of you have had your horses loaded up with supplies to walk you through the desert. It is a unforgiving climate. The sun beats down upon you mercilessly. The nights are cold. The wind kicks up the sand into your eyes. But eventually, you have come to where you think your destination might be. A large mountaintop, essentially, covers your sight. It is much more of a rounded mountain, but it's very jagged in a lot of spots. But it kind of has a curvature around it a little bit. inside of this, we'll call it a crater or a caldera if you want, would be a perfect place to hide from the sands that just brush and erode away everything here. And so you've taken your horses up through the dunes, up to the base of this mountain, and you see a small little alleyway that leads you inside. And it doesn't take you very long before you come across your first set of doors. The doors themselves are fairly almost nondescript even, because just the sand here has started to pile up a little bit, but you can see that the sand, when the wind hits it just the right way, just starts eroding away at the doors. But the doors themselves look fairly intact.
Aye. Well, I suppose it might be best to try to get in here. I mean, we've been on this venture for quite some time, and some rest, I'm sure, is warranted.
I agree. Is there any writing on the doors?
If there was any writing, it is no longer
We have no
here.
idea. Gotcha. It's gone.
Meldum would rest like his hand on the base of his rapier at his side, moving his poncho essentially for the weather off to the side, and he'll look to the door and look to everyone, and he would just lift a single knuckle and just kind of like tap the door gently.
And the door, when you rap on it, it is the sound of flesh on stone. It is not very loud in that regard. And you don't hear like a hollow sound.
These doors must have been here for a while.
I wonder if we can push them open or if they're stuck.
Well, only one way to find out.
Man of my own making. All right. Stand back or help. Either way. And he would attempt to open the doors with any assistance from anyone.
Yeah.
I will assist.
No assistance required. The door, it takes a little bit of effort, but you're able to open it up and just pull it on open. And the sand kind of tracks along with it. And inside, you see a long, well, not exactly super long, about a 20-foot wide hallway, essentially. Or, sorry, more like a room that's a little more nondescript. There's not any kind of furniture in here, but it is like an antechamber into this area. But the thing that strikes you the most is a piece of cloth that kind of lies in the center of the room, and it flaps about as the door opens and the wind kicks up into here.
I will go get a closer look at the cloth and.
Okay.
I'll follow.
So, Lumil, you get up to the cloth, and as you get to the cloth, you notice two things immediately. One, this cloth looks like it's kind of pinned between two things. The second thing you notice is that loud click as the floor opens up underneath you. I will need you to go ahead and give me an agility roll. So, welcome to our first skill test, as you have to avoid the trap. The way that skill rolls work is that you're going to take a D10, and you will roll that and add your relevant score modifier. In this regard, agility. And I'll go ahead and let you know now you're looking for an 8. So you're looking for an 8 or higher for the roll.
Is this for
Plus
all of
2.
us, or is it only Lumil who
Just
fell in?
Lumil.
Okay.
I have an 8.
8 is successful. So what happens is that the floors open up and you immediately take that instinctive leap back, and it takes you just far enough out of the area to where the doors like fall open, and it looks like it is about a 4 foot. I'm sorry, a little bit more than that. More like a 6 foot pit that's fallen down that you would fall into. Thankfully, no spikes in there, but there is just a pit now in the center of the room.
Kind of like looking over the edge. That was okay. Note to self: don't be so impulsive.
Ha! I'll spit into the whole low intuition trap, as always.
Oh, and the piece of cloth just slowly falls into the pit.
You know what they say? Where there's traps, there's treasure.
There's
Treasure. Oh, that's right. I will try. Can I just grab the cloth? Is it like the cloth thing going in?
So you can grab the cloth. Yeah, it's not a big deal. So you reach out and grab the cloth and grab it, and it's like a ratty piece of like brown, like a thicker brown fabric.
Okay. I don't know exactly what this is, but just show it to everyone.
Do you want to make a knowledge roll?
I was gonna say, I don't
Yeah.
suppose my botany knowledge would assist in this at all.
Yeah, we could do a knowledge roll. So
Oh,
a knowledge roll. So every character has a stat considered luck in this regard. A knowledge roll is basically a luck roll of whether or not you know it or not.
well, if you're asking for a knowledge roll, my character has specifically +1 to knowledge checks.
See?
So do I.
That is the benefit of being wordcasters.
So
Alright.
it's 1d10 plus 1.
Yeah, is there a relevant stat for this, or is it just 1d10 because it's luck?
It's 1d10 for luck.
All right, 1d10
Okay.
for luck, +1 for my thing.
I believe it's you can spend any amount of luck, but you have to spend luck. And it's 1d10 per luck.
Sure. I'll spend 1.
Knowledge rolls are weird.
Yeah, knowledge rolls are the weird ones.
A 7 for myself.
Okay.
And a 3 for me.
Lemil, you're not entirely certain what it is on your end. You on the other hand, you do realize that this is a fabric that is more commonly used in more like deserty terrain. Very similar to your kind of cloaks. Something a little bit more modern.
And he'll
So
kind of like flip it back and forth. It appears this could be from, most likely whoever was here last. Probably setting the trap.
Or becoming part of the trap.
The real question is when were
Falling
they
victim.
last here?
After a few more moments, everyone just hears click, 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 click as the floor starts retracting back up to reset.
Ah, interesting
Okay.
mechanism.
Let's watch our step. Yeah.
Yeah. We're going to step around.
Yeah, you can step around. As you step around, the trap does not trigger again, and you see there is another door right across from you.
I make my way.
All right. Assuming no one's doing anything in particular, everyone makes your way around the trap essentially. And you come up to a looks like a heavy oaken door. And it looks like it's a little wider, maybe about 4 meters across.
Okay.
Do the same thing. So Soft knuckle knock.
And this one,
No.
you definitely do that knock, and you hear the hit on the wood is just heavy. It is a deep, resonant knock in that regard. And go ahead and give me a sense roll.
Oh, okay. All right, sense roll. Here we go. I think I have this bad boy ready. Oh,
Ooh.
Prime.
Hey, look at you.
nice.
So you're 12, and you knock, and then you listen in, and you can just hear on the other side.
Oh, well, there's something on the side of this door. Over in it. He's going to move back just slightly. Did it sound more mechanical or more like
Animalistic.
organic?
Yeah.
Animalistic. Okay.
Mhm.
Well, something might be on the other side of this door. Sound like he's either sleeping, snarling, or growling. So let's
Or all of
be
the above?
mindful. Yeah, all of the above. Yes.
One sec. Can I use a technique?
Certainly.
All right. I'd like to use Sinister Finger, which identifies undead and other evil creatures within 20 leads.
Okay.
I need to make 2 rolls for this. It's level 1, but it's got 2 segments. So I can make 2 prayer rolls, and I think I only fail on a 1. So
Okay. Perfect. Yeah. So, quick little overview of the spell casting. This is a technique done by our invoker in this regard. It is essentially a spell casting roll with a lot of modifiers thrown in, and you have to cast every essentially X amount of turns or segments as they're called in this game in order for it to go off. In this regard, it's a 2-segment cast. So, but we have a good old Lucia is very good at spell casting, very good at evoking the spirits. So go ahead and make those rolls.
yeah.
First one goes through.
First segment, second segment.
Fails.
Those are both passes. Oh, that's a 1. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
So you attempt to invoke the spirits for your sinister finger, and the invocation fails. The spirits do not answer your call.
Oh wait. If my vocation skill level is at least twice as high as the technique level, even in the case of total failure, the invoker may attempt a reroll.
Oh, well then. Go ahead.
My skill level is twice.
Don't roll another one then.
Don't roll another one.
You
There we go,
did.
it's a 2. Okay.
Close. It's double a 1. All right. So, the spirits refuse your call the first time, but you're able to kind of coax them into an answer. And you get the feeling that there is nothing undead within, was it 40 leads of you?
20 leads?
Or 20 leads?
Which I think is a lot.
Yeah, it's like, 1 lead is like 2 meters, if I recall correctly. So.
Okay.
So,
Whatever it
but
is.
no
it isn't
undead.
undead or evil. As his finger just kind of like waggles around because it's not pointing at anything. It's very confused.
Got the sonar finger.
Oh, that's right. Because it's
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
you're using it with your rings, correct?
Yes, so Lucia has 10 finger skills, and each finger has a ring on it that symbolizes each of these skills.
So which finger is this one?
This would be the left pointer.
Left pointer. So your left pointer, you start it feels like it's kind of guiding it, and you get the general symbol that nothing's being detected.
Melodum would look to everyone, especially with that information. Well, hang on one second. He takes a swig of water because apparently his throat is just all messed up. You know, you sound different with your throat, you know? So we can go through this door and see what happens. But more than likely, we might encounter some resistance. So we should be prepared for that, just in case. Just in case.
Whatever it is, clearly it's waiting for us. As Gistel will clutch his water skin, actually, and water skin in one hand and mace in the other. Gistel, as a word caster, has his spells powered through his, I believe it's the Wear's Stone, right? Is that what they're called? Thank you. And the Wear's Stone that he wears around his neck, but he is of the water gate, so all of his spells require a little bit of water somewhere, and if he's dried out, it's not going to work too well.
Water is very important, especially in the desert. Yeah. Any other prep that anybody else wants to do?
Just have my other hand still on the base of my rapier at my side to draw at a second's notice if needed. I would look to everyone for a visual confirmation. Open this door.
Given nod.
Right. And would open the door.
All right. So you open the door, and inside looks like a small, I guess, carved out cave area. The area that you're in looks very much more worked and like good like stone masonry. This looks like it's been part of a cave that's still like being like carved out in that regard. And there is like a small little indentation towards the middle. Inside of it, you see a large feline-like creature that is sitting there with a some sort of meat on a bone between its paws, and it's just ripping out some of the meat. And it looks like it is completely engrossed in this meal for the moment. But you would know this as a wildcat.
Is it a singular wildcat?
Singular wildcat.
Looking away from us, maybe?
Currently looking away from you. But there are two doors. One that leads to the east. Say you're in the northern door. There's one that leads to the east and one that leads to the south. It is currently facing the southeast.
All right, let's see. Mind if I try something, y'all?
After you.
Go right ahead.
Okay. Lucia is going to give a shush before quietly chanting another technique. I would like to use Blinding Palm.
So that's a touch spell, is it not?
One leap, one target.
One lead?
It's a range.
Any amount of range is helping here.
Okay. All right, yeah. That sounds like a good enough time to... Actually, that might be something we go into initiative, as you've got to get a little bit closer to it in order to cast, and it's going to react to that.
I was trying to sneak up on it, but that's fine.
Yeah. So you start to walk up towards it, and immediately it, like, ears perk up, and it turns to look at you as you start getting, like, you take, like, 2 steps into the room, and it immediately starts picking up on you.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to go ahead and go right on into our first combat here. So combat in Wear's Blade, it might be a little bit more different from what you might be used to. Specifically with the initiative style. So initiative is determined by your stat that's basically derived down to IN, or initiative number. That number is going to change every round. So we're going to roll for initiative every round. That roll also determines your defense, or how hard it is to hit you. So that first roll we're going to make, we combine it both into what's called a IN-DN roll. So everyone's going to roll their IN and DN roll now. So all the players will do that now. And while they're doing that, I'll continue to explain. So with that, the players will determine what their initiative is in this regard. Excuse me. What their initiative is in this regard. Meldom's already starting off to a good time. And just I was going to have a great time.
I got a perfect success on INDN.
Wait, so did I.
Oh boy. Okay. So let's go.
Got a perfect failure.
And Meldom got a perfect failure or total failure. So right quick, way that this works is that the players are going to determine who has the lowest initiative, and that player is going to declare their action first. Then the next person with the next lowest, then the next person, and then finally the person at the highest initiative declares their action. At that point, I then roll for the NPCs, or after everyone is rolled, then I roll mine for the NPCs, and I'm not going to declare what they're going to do, but I note what time they go in initiative, and then going from the top down, so the highest initiative then takes their turn and does whatever they declared. In this regard, we have one person who has a 13, and another person who has a 12, and then a 5, and then a 3. When you roll...
Technically, that's a...
I'm sorry, what was that?
And that's a 9.
A 9, okay.
So 5 plus 4.
Perfect. So, with that, I'll also mention your complete successes and total failures. Complete successes are those that roll all 10 on the dice, on all your dice. So there are some instances where you can roll multiple dice. If all of them show up as 10, that's considered a complete success. If you only roll one die, that 110 is the complete success. So you get a lot of benefits. It's considered like you've done everything you can do. It is you succeed at what you're doing, plus some. You get what's called a proficiency points, which you use to advance your character after the session is done. And you get some other nifty benefits. In this regard, for initiative, one, you have a really good roll for your initiative, so you're likely to be going first. And you get what's your absorption rating, which is how you reduce damage, you double it. So rolling 10 here is fantastic for both Gistal and Luce. On the other hand, Meldom rolled a 1, which is a total failure. Same way as your complete successes, if all of your dice show up as 1s, then it's a total failure. In this regard, it's only 1 die, so the 1 came in here. Thankfully, you still earn some proficiency points. You do learn off of a failure in that regard, but you're less likely to go first. Actually, you're almost guaranteed you're never going first. You're probably going to be last in the initiative. And your absorption is halved, so you're going to take more damage. So it's pretty rough in that regard. So now that everyone has rolled, I am going to go ahead and ask for you can, during this time frame, players, you can talk about what you want to do. You can just talk your tactics all you want. But as soon as I start hearing, hey, this is what I'm going to do, then that I'm going to lock that in, as that's what your goal is.
Clarification again. This creature ears perked up. Did it turn around and is staring at us?
Oh, yes.
Or is it in the process? Okay.
So its head. Oh, so I'm sorry. Its body is still currently on the ground, but its head has perked up and is turned around to look at you, like a full 270-degree looking at you.
Very cat-like.
Very cat-like.
Is this like a big wild cat? Like, are we talking
leopard, like a leopard kind of?
Okay, all right.
size.
So he's not like monstrous, but he's a big cat.
It's a big cat.
All right. Friendly reminder: it is only the first encounter, and it's only one. I know I'm supposed to be the one planning last. I'm just hitting it with my mace.
Tough. This is tough. I would probably want to stay by whoever was casting that spell. So if it would come into vicinity, I would then lunge at it, assuming we had the opportunity.
Okay. So it looks like
One
you're
thing
gonna be
I do.
standing near Luce and guarding him.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. That sounds like Meldom's plan. Lumil, what are you thinking?
As far as I'm going to, I want to cast Snap.
Ooh,
Basically,
okay.
immobilizes the target and then inflicts damage.
Pretty solid ability there.
Yep.
Luce, now that you've seen this thing notice you, are you are you changing your plans?
Yes.
What are you thinking?
I'm going to double up on the status ailments.
Ooh.
And I'm going to do, what is this? Cursed Palm,
Okay.
which only takes one segment. And since my INDN roll is 9 or higher, if I succeed the prayer roll, will happen right now, as opposed to next turn.
Perfect. And then Gistal is gonna mace it.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull off my sand cloak, like my sand, like protection for my clothes, and draw my mace and start running at it.
That works. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll for the Wildcat now. It has a 12. In this regard, players do win ties, so Luce will get the drop on the Wildcat before it gets to go. So now we know what the order of battle is. We know what everyone's planning on doing. Now we go through and resolve it. Gistal, go ahead and whack it with a mace.
Okay, here we go. So first things first, in Where's Blade, we have to perform a accuracy roll, which is, go figure, the same roll as my
no.
initiative and defense. I rolled a 4.
Not only did you roll a 4,
Total failure.
it's a total failure. So,
Oh,
So
total
you
failures-
can't expend luck after you've seen the roll,
no,
right?
You have
Nope.
to expend luck beforehand. Yep.
oh.
So when you roll a total failure in combat, not only do you miss, you have the potential of breaking a weapon if it comes down to it. Mace is a little bit more difficult to break, so I'm not going to kick that in. But next round, your IN's going to be halved.
Okay.
So
Well.
not as good.
The sand cloak got caught on my face. I couldn't see where I was going.
And the mace
Got
kind of
wrapped up
goes
in it.
wild. Yeah, the mace
Oh,
gets
get
wrapped
this
up in the cloak.
blasted thing off of me.
All right, well, while Gistal's playing with that, Luce, you're up. Go ahead and cast that Cursed Palm.
Right, since I have several palm spells, I was trying to figure out how to stylize this. I think the idea is he's going to turn over 3 rings on his right hand to form the incantation. This is a level 2 technique, so I will be taking 2 damage. Technically it's 4 damage minus my invocation skill, which is 2. I'll be taking 2 mental. And I have to roll a 2 or higher.
Well, let's see it.
That's a 2 or higher.
That is a 2 or higher.
All right. So he'll channel it. He'll go for the Cursed Palm. It has a range of 1 leap, by the way.
Yep.
So I don't have to get in touch.
Yeah, you don't have to get in touch. You get a little bit closer, and you're within range.
And it succeeds as long as the target fails a Will 9 save.
Will 9. All right, so I'm going to roll for saving throw. Same thing. I'm rolling a D10 plus its will modifier. It's a cat. It doesn't have a lot of willpower. It almost succeeded, though.
Oh,
It was
okay.
close to succeeding. So how is it
alright.
cursed?
Yes, so Cursed Palm paralyzes the target for 1d5 plus I can expend luck segments on it. I'm not going to expend luck on this, so I'm just going to roll a d5.
Okay.
It's paralyzed for 4 segments.
That's gonna be a lot.
Uh,
Mm-hmm.
and I know I mentioned this once, but I'm going to mention it a second time. The only reason why this went off now is because my INDN roll was 9 or higher. Otherwise, I would have had to wait to next turn.
Yeah, you were able to get that chant off quick enough to get the palm in. Otherwise, you'd have to continue chanting to get it for the next turn. By the way, segments in Where's Blade, combat is quick. Segments are 2 seconds apiece. So this is a very quick turnaround in that regard.
Okay.
The Wildcat would get to go. The Wildcat looks like it was about to lash out at Luce, but is immediately stopped in its tracks. Like, it's starting to turn around, and it just freezes in place. And you can see it is, like, struggling against the magic that is holding it still. Alright, Lumil.
So I need to do. So I'm going to cast Snap, which I'm gonna. Which means I'm going to do a binding roll first.
Okay.
So it's my base agility, the total armor modifier, and my word casting level. Base agility is 2. So 1d10 plus 2 and plus 2. 14.
That is also a total success.
Yeah.
This is a really feast or
Awesome.
famine party right now.
Awesome.
Crazy
Yeah.
game so far.
Holy cow.
So it immobilizes the target for 1d5 segments and then inflicts 1d5 physical damage.
Okay.
That'll
So
be next turn.
with that, because
next turn.
Yeah, because your IN roll was lower than 9, you are currently in the process of chanting that. And it will go off on your turn next turn, in addition to whatever you're doing.
My IN roll was 9.
Oh, it was 9.
It was plus,
That's right.
plus
that
my
was
4,
9.
yeah.
Yep.
So it'll
So
it'll
it goes
go
off
through
now.
Goes off now.
as long as it's got a binding time of 1.
1.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, 1.
It does.
Well then,
So we're gonna
roll
roll
that D5.
1d5. This is for
5 rounds.
5 rounds, and then
It is double paralyzed for 5 rounds. For 5 rounds.
and then 3 damage.
Okay. What kind of damage is that?
It's sun damage, so
Physical.
Physical? Okay.
it'd be physical. Excuse me.
Okay.
And
I
it's
believe you
literally
also
just
Take 1 mental damage,
yeah.
Yes.
probably, from casting that. Unless it's a level 2
Yep.
spell. No, it's level 1.
So
Yeah, it literally creates a small explosion and a high pitched noise capable. So you're getting a little explosion and a terrible noise.
a terrible noise. So just as a
High pitched noise.
As a reminder, spellcasting, you can cast spells as much as you want, but you do suffer that mental strain to cast all these spells. The better of a spellcaster you are, the more you can negate that damage, but you have to be pretty good to start ignoring all of it for every spell you cast.
Correct.
So,
That's what I
but
wanted.
it is double paralyzed and having a very bad day. But with that, Meldom gets to go.
Yay! So, since my original plan, as I stated, to kind of be on a defensive style, assuming it would close the distance, would I be able to step in the distance to swing with my rapier?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. So, with that being said, I have to roll essentially an accuracy roll, correct?
Correct.
Correct.
Okay. All right. So, let's run this bad boy here. And since I have a skill level of 2 with this weapon, I get +2 to this roll, which is really cool. So, what we got? Ah,
9.
yes, a 9. Very nice.
Okay. So you go in and swing in at it, and you have a feeling it is trying to react to get out of the way, but suddenly 2 sources of magic are holding it in place so it cannot leave the area of where it does not want to be. So your strike will hit.
Awesome. All right, and now I can roll my damage. My damage value is 1d10 minus 2. My critical value is 6.
So if you had rolled a 6 on your attack die, you would have done a critical.
Ah, okay. All right. So I did, yeah. Okay. Oh, hold up. I'm mathing. So it has to be a 6 exactly, or does it have to be 6 or higher?
6 or higher on the attack die, not your damage die.
Yeah, the
Okay.
accuracy roll.
The accuracy roll.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Got
Yeah,
you.
you
All
rolled a
right, cool.
5 on your accuracy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, for damage, I rolled 6.
6. So the way that damage works, because we haven't really talked about it as much, there are 2 tracks of damage. It's physical damage and mental damage. Obviously, physical is when you get slash, stabbed. Mental damage is when you're casting spells or you have some sort of fear effect that it kind of hits your brain and your emotions. Regardless, you have what's called absorption, and absorption mostly is for your physical damage, and you take less damage for the more absorption you have. I just kind of open it up here. This thing's not wearing armor. It does have a little bit of a thicker hide to it, so it has 1 absorption. Oh, hang on. We just lost someone. We lost Jake.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Okay, cool. It messed up the entire video. I was like,
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. I'll restart that back over. I can do like a quick fresh over and edit that one. So just kind of go over damage because we haven't talked about it before. There is both physical damage and mental damage. Physical damage is for your stab, slash kind of damage. Mental damage is for anything that affects like your brain, your emotions, mental faculties, that kind of thing. And then every character also has an absorption score, which reduces the damage taken. Usually it's for your physical damage. In this regard, the Wildcat has a little bit of a thicker hide, so it's got a 1 on its absorption. So you just did 6 damage to it, so it's going to take 5 physical damage to add on to
Right, plus the 2 I did to it.
From additional. Yep. So that brings it to 7 in this regard. Every character and NPC has a durability track for both physical and mental. You can go up to your physical durability, or you can go up to your durability score without penalties. As soon as you go over it, you start suffering from heavy strain, which means you have to start making checks to see if you can keep doing your actions. If you go over twice your durability, you become incapacitated. And if you take 3 times as much, you're just dead. So, don't take a lot of damage, and you won't die. That's my tip for you in that regard.
Finger guns.
Yeah. But that is the end of the round. So, we're going to go ahead and start a new round, and this starts a new set of IN and DNs. Because I didn't mention it while everyone's doing this, I'll go ahead and mention it. This one particular roll also sets your defense number. Again, how hard it is to hit. I was going to mention it a little bit more so when it came up, but unfortunately it didn't quite kick in. And no one rolled 1 this go around.
Thank goodness.
And just remember, just all yours is halved. Round down. So the players are setting their own defense numbers for this roll. NPCs are also doing the same thing. Granted, the Wildcat was paralyzed, so he took a penalty to his DN. But it always changes. It's always mixing things up. So it looks like we're sitting with I count a 12 for Lumil, because you have the +4. Correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
Then I see a 7 for Meldom, a 5 for Luce and Gistal, and you can decide who goes first between the 2 of you.
I'm probably just gonna swing with the mace again. So if you're doing anything impactful, be my guest.
I'm casting, so I'm not actually doing anything this turn.
Okay. So I'll go first then, or I'll go ahead of you just to try to get my damage in.
So I will start by channeling Ghostfire Finger.
All right, so Luce will be channeling. Gistal will swing a mace again. Meldom.
I will continue my rapier flurry. This creature.
And Lumiel.
I would like to go to one of the doors.
Ah, interesting. All right, and then I'll go ahead and roll for the Wildcat. It rolls decently well. It's going to go first and continue to struggle against this paralytic effect that's hitting it. It doesn't know what's going on. But everyone clearly sees that it looks like it's trying to, like, do that loud, like, meow, howling, like, hissing kind of sound that larger cats do. Like a roar, essentially, but not quite. You can see it's trying to do that, but it's failing to do so. Lumiel.
I'm going to be like, hey, let's go for the doors and leave this thing.
All right, which door? You have a southern door and an eastern door.
I'll go for the southern door.
Okay, both of them are
Since
large wooden doors.
Are those
Gently
not the ones
push
you
it
came in?
The one you came in is from the north.
North.
Oh, okay. We're orienting myself.
But they are similar.
They're similar. And don't hear anything on the other side.
You do not.
Okay. I'm going to push it open slowly.
All right, you're gonna push that open, and you see a room that is about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters front back. It's very smaller in this regard. But you see a couple of like broken blocks of obsidian, just like that black rock just kind of scattered everywhere. But you also, the big thing that you notice is a large statue that is just sitting there, and it looks like it's a statue of an ancient looking like historical figure, and it is standing there with its hand held out in front of it, like just kind of like arms like handing out, almost like Lord of the Rings, those giant statues in the river. It's kind of like holding its hand out, and under the other hand it's like a larger book. You see another statue that is about from the waist up completely destroyed.
Cool.
But that is what you see.
You see.
So we'll go ahead and head down to Meldom.
All right. With Luminel, sorry, Lumi, doing that, Meldom would kind of ascertain the situation. Yeah, let's not run off on our own just yet. It'll simply follow. And he's going to continue, and I'm going to see if my rapier hits this time.
An 8 will succeed again because it is trying to get out of the way, but it can't.
So
You're welcome.
Thank you. You see, as Meldom, when he took a step forward, he actually, instead of pulling the rapier out, he almost threw the handle towards the cat, and then he would have dodged, or at least dashed with it, grabbing it midair, first swipe, and now he's going horizontal. And hopefully we got some cool damage with that. 5.
Didn't cut as deep, but still a good strike regardless.
Isn't your critical value 6?
Yes,
I know you
it
rolled a
is
4. Never
But he
mind.
rolled a 4.
Yes. I wish.
I wish.
Once it kicks in, you're gonna
It's
love
coming.
it.
It's coming.
Wait.
I'm waiting right now. As far as my turn, that's all I got.
All right. Well, I think we said that Gistal was going to go beforehand.
Yes. Yeah, I'm going to attempt to bring the beat down with this mace once more because more than enough magical utility has been spent on this thing. And here we go. A 5.
A 5 will not strike this thing. You go in for that swing, and like you're expecting it, like you're swinging as like a cat, like as if it was an actual moving cat. But it hasn't broken that enchantment yet, so it just kind of brushes off its back a little bit.
Bah. Blasted thing.
And Luce.
All right, we're going to channel the Ghost Fire Finger, which is one of the middle finger spells, I guess. This is level 1, so I just need to roll a 1 or higher, or 2 or higher. And I think that does it. So next segment, I will be launching the Ghost Fire Finger.
All right, and we'll go ahead and start up to a new segment. Go ahead and give me that DNBN roll. Oh, I'm sorry, the INDN roll. All right. Looks like Lumil's going to be at the top again at 13. Meldom gets that 10. So for a 12. So you're not going first in that regard, but you will get to double your absorption for the amount of attacks that's coming your way. And then we have another tie between Giselle and Luce again.
Your spell is resolving. You go first.
Okay.
So we'll have the Wildcat go. The Wildcat's got an 11. So we'll go ahead and get Lumine. Oh, I'm sorry, not Lumine. Wow, Lumil. Go ahead and go.
Lumil. Well,
Oh, I'm sorry. I went ahead and just said the order. What are you doing? You do have to declare that first. So,
yeah, that would help.
So,
I'm not gonna leave my companions behind, but at least I have a room to escape into if something goes wrong. Haha. But I'm going to cast Snap at it.
All right.
My only
first off,
offensive spell.
Luce is going to be casting Ghost Finger, or Ghost Fire Finger.
I'll be swinging with the mace.
Just all swinging. Meldom.
I will follow up with that rapier. Hey, it's working so far.
And then Lumil, now you're going to cast Snap. Okay. That's our declaration. Now we go into actual resolving. Lumil, go ahead and cast your Snap.
So my agility, it's...
But yeah, man, initiative is huge for spellcasters in this game.
It is crazy,
Yeah.
especially because one of the spells that I have that's higher level reduces the INDN of the enemies, so I could like pull enemies down in the turn order, but it's more important that I go first.
Yeah.
And I rolled a 9. Well, not a 9, but with all my stuff that concentrate that binding roll.
That'll do it.
And that goes off immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, goes off immediately, so it's going to be paralyzed again.
For 1 round.
So the new paralyzation does not take effect. It's still going to be paralyzed for the next 3 rounds, because it's still got 3 rounds remaining. So it won't overwrite it, but it does take 5 damage.
I was going to read that.
Because I assume that's what the second one is, right? It's a D5 damage?
Yes.
Yep.
D5 damage.
Ouch. Okay. It takes it. It's having a bad day.
And I take another point of damage.
Take that mental strain. But let's see what Meldom can do.
Get it.
A 5 will
The young
not...
one.
Oh no.
Oh wait, no, that's
The
a 1.
The one on the die.
On a bladed weapon.
Oh,
So
it was a 10 and then a 1.
So it is. So you're doing something a little flashy. Like, what are you doing that's flashy that just does not work?
Well, he tried to, he did the whole cross formation, and he was just going to do a twirl and slash horizontal. Oof, that's unfortunate for me.
It's unfortunate. So what happens is that you do all that, and your blade kind of hits the ground a little bit, and there's a little bit of a chip there. It's your weapon's gonna be damaged, not to the point of any sort of like mechanical nature. If it happens again, we'll talk. But for now, there's a little bit of a bite in that blade.
Oh, he's gonna grunt.
And as a reminder, your next IN result will be halved.
That's it. That's on my turn. I rolled well and then poorly.
All right. Well, the Wildcat's going to go. It's going to try to move. It can't do that. It's got 2 rounds left. Luce.
All right. I don't have to make a prayer roll because I already succeeded the number of segments I need. So make a Will 9 save.
Will 9. That's cute. Is there any effect for a total failure?
I don't think saves
Probably
do
not.
that.
I don't think so. I didn't know if there might be something on the spell.
No.
Well, lucky me. So what does Ghostfire Finger do?
So Ghostfire Finger is a touch spell that causes 1d5 physical and mental damage.
Oh gosh. Okay.
I don't know if it's 1 die or if
I would
it's
say
2
1 die.
Okay. 1.
Well, not as great, but
Nope.
it is suffering a little bit of damage there. And just draw.
All right. You know what we're doing. We're swinging that mace. 3rd time's the charm, baby.
You got it. You got it.
I'm waiting for the crit.
Get it.
Oh no.
Continue.
We're
So-
we're twinsies.
So the way I'm looking at it now, I'm gonna slightly change things up just a little bit. Mildom takes that swing and it just misses. He doesn't hit the ground. Instead, Gistrol hits the sword with the mace. And that's what causes a little bit of a chip out of it.
We're gonna have that
Lemuel
just that
Winston.
awkward. Yeah, we're gonna have that like change. Like we both goofed, but we're better than this. Don't tell anyone else. Like, you know?
we make an instant mental line. Do not tell anyone about this.
But Lamille saw it, so she can tell everybody.
Oh gosh, no! Don't do it.
Well, the Wildcats aren't going to tell anybody.
Nope.
All right. New top of the round. New INDians. And remember, Meldom and Gistrol, half them. Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It is so feast
Dude.
and famine. Oh my. Remember,
Amazing.
you can always spend luck for any of these rolls.
I didn't expect to hit natural one so much.
I don't want to spend luck if I have to do it preemptively. I'm gonna roll a crit.
All right. Well then. So we're looking at Lumil first with her perfect roll, or perfect complete success, and then Luce with his complete success, and then Meldom with not a failure, and then Gistal with his total failure.
I swing my mace.
With over the cat's head.
I swing my rapier very carefully, trying to avoid his mace.
Luce?
I'm spending luck this time.
I'm going to cast Ghostfire Finger again. So I looked it up. Apparently, saves are action rolls, and action rolls are susceptible to total failures.
Ooh, okay. Interesting. I don't know what it would do in a save regard, but...
It says that the Wares Master decides.
Oh.
Whatever you want.
I know how I'm going to handle that. So because it failed its save, it doesn't add its absorption. So it took an extra point of damage.
Ah.
For that particular
There we
save.
go.
That sounds like a good idea.
That's cool.
But you're casting Ghostfire Finger again?
Yeah, again. Yep.
And then Lemil.
Nap.
Crackle Pop.
Yep.
Another point of mental damage.
So it's going to go.
Oh, I've taken 3 so far, bud.
It rolls an 11. Not that it terribly matters too much. All right, Lemil, kick us off.
1d10 plus.
Got this, Emil. Give us another 10.
Note, this is the introductory fight. This fight should have been over by now, but
But
No damage.
The dice taketh and they giveth.
I'll spend
11?
all of this luck, so help me.
so it goes off immediately with an 11.
yeah, it
You
goes
can
off.
spend luck on damage rolls.
Yeah, you can add luck to damage rolls.
It just can't exceed the weapon.
Yeah, it can't go over what the weapon would be able to do.
Pretty sure the max for the mace is like 15, isn't it?
With 2d.
So basically,
2d5
Yeah, 2d5 plus 5.
Oh, plus
Yeah.
5. Yeah, it'd be 15.
It's 15.
All right,
so
so
two rounds of paralysis. Ha ha.
which it already has.
Right. And then 4 damage.
Okay. 4 damage. It looks like it is suffering some heavy strain right now. All right, and Luce.
All right, prayer roll. That's not a natural 10.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, it's
Nope.
okay. I see.
It is a success, though.
And so is that.
Oh no, it
It is
succeeded the same.
Total success.
Okay.
You know what? I'm going to use that complete success. It looks like it is fought off enough of the spiritual energies coming its way that it has reduced the paralyzation by 1 round. So it'll only be paralyzed for the
Okay.
next round.
Okay. So we need to kill it.
All right, Meldom.
I'm gonna go for broke. I'm gonna use 1 luck point.
1 luck.
And so when I use luck, essentially I add 1d10 to.
Yep, 1d10
Okay,
to your roll.
Cool. All right, well, let's try this. So it'll be 2d10. Yeah. All right. We got this.
You can do it.
Oh, sorry, that was the wrong roll. We're not going to talk about that.
Well,
We didn't see
if
thing.
you didn't roll the extra die, it would have been another critical failure. Because you rolled a 1 and a 5.
Yeah. Well, that's.
But
I would just +2 to that. We can keep that roll because my modifier is +2/+2.
yeah, you still do connect. You do hit.
Okay. All right. Cool. Should I do it? No. No. Not. Don't do it. Don't burn it all in one place. Time to roll the damage.
Solid hit of damage.
Yay! So, this time, after that oopsie daisy moment, I kind of take a step back at the side of this creature.
Okay.
That's it.
All right, and just roll.
I think you know what we're doing. I'm spending a luck to roll an extra d10 for accuracy.
Have at it. You're joking.
Oh no.
You're joking. Okay, no. Okay.
That is a 6 total.
A 6.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to double check. I was like, a 6 will. Oh wait, hang on. I gotta check my. Oh, because it's 11. A 6 does hit.
Okay.
But now you're doing the damage.
And I'm going to spend another luck to add another d5.
So you have a maximum of 15 damage, but
I'm going to type in the extra d5.
oh,
Good. Max damage.
That's efficient.
May the gods have mercy on thee, and I'll reel the mace back and slam it straight over the body.
And so you just wail into it, and the body looks like it would fall over if the magic wasn't holding it up.
It's about damned time.
You finally
That's
hit
it.
something. I'm so proud.
Yeah. We won't talk about this anywhere else, all right?
Nobody.
Your secret has saved me.
He'll give her a wink.
All right. Well, was I the bottom of the order?
You were, and we're now out of initiative because this is a dead cat.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Woo!
More accurately, it's an incapacitated cat. If not treated, it will die. So, but that
I
is
bear no ill will on the lifeless body of said creature.
but that is the end of combat. So, with the wildcat now dead, you have a door to your east and a door to your south.
And I've opened the south door.
Correct.
What was beyond that door?
Looked like there was a bunch of like black obsidian and 2 statues. One was still complete. The other was destroyed from up.
And no other rooms in there, or no other doors?
Not that I could see.
There was a door that led to the west.
I take that back. There was a door that led to the west.
Well, we can try that route, or we can
Check.
take a peek.
See what's
in the other
behind
door.
door number 2.
Sure.
Okay. You open up that door, and you see another room that looks like it has a singular statue in it, and it is facing you as you walk in. And again, this is another statue that is a different figure. It is holding a rod in one hand, and it looks like a bunch of scrolls under the other hand. And it's a very regal looking, like, androgynous figure. Again, all made completely of obsidian.
Is it similar to the one that's in the other room with the book?
Very similar. Yeah.
So the other, the one statue that's intact is similar to this, but it's got a book instead of scrolls. So I don't know.
I don't have the faintest idea either. What about you two? You would look to Luce or Gestal to see if they have any ideas.
Can I make a knowledge roll?
You certainly can.
All right, I will expend 1 knowledge. Or 1 luck.
Go right ahead.
Oh, no.
So long. I will attempt as well.
So, for something like this, you have no clue what this is. Like, you are just completely lost. Like, you are kind of absorbed in this statue. And you, like, you feel like you have to get a little bit closer just to get a little bit of a look at it. Just all for you, because you're more of a scholar in something like this, you're thinking it's definitely old. It's not a huge historical significance that you can tell at the moment, but like clearly
Have
there's
I
gotta be something
seen-
else.
Have I seen anything like this before in any of my readings about Lesquard or anything?
No, actually, stuff out of Lesquard has been pretty vague in that regard. There's been no signs of like any kind of art or culture coming out of it. So
Okay.
This might
All
be something like later on you might be able to link this to a big historical like significance, but right now it's a statue. I mean, for Luce, it's kind of a pretty statue.
In my complete failure in this, by the way, I'm going to make up my own knowledge for this and cast Tracing Finger.
Okay.
Okay, so that's a great prayer roll. Which means I now have the ability to draw in like permanent marker with my finger. So I'm gonna write here lies Emperor McElroy on it
Okay.
as like a plaque.
You go up and you start writing on it, and you get to hear like Li before you hear a very solid click, and a crossbow bolt flies out at you from the statue. I need you to give me an agility roll. Or agility save.
What's my agility?
You're gonna struggle.
4. So 6.
6 will fail. You are going to take, and this is no joke, as this bolt slams into your shoulder. Take 11.
Okay.
Oh my
ouch.
god! I just rolled maximum damage.
Ow!
It wasn't the Wildcat that did that.
Man, going to have that brief moment when Meldum's like watches this happen. He's like, "Yeah, let's not touch anything else. Are you all right?"
No.
I can't believe I just rolled max on that.
We love it here.
Yeah, 2d5 plus 1 damage.
Does
I
that
would-
not one tap your physical durability?
Like,
It does not because my absorption covers some of it.
Okay.
yeah, I would if he falls over, I would go to help sit him up, and I'll chuckle just like that.
Yeah, it hits like right on the upper shoulder, and like it does like throw you back just from the force of the impact alone.
I guess it didn't like your riding after all, huh?
Gonna need to recover from that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have the medicine skill. I have the botany skill, so.
I have the medicine skill.
Oh!
Let's not have our medicine person die first. Jeez, that would be unfortunate.
Good idea.
Well, hopefully we can bandage that up a little bit and move on. Yeah.
But in all this confusion and excitement, I forgot to mention there is a door to the south.
Okay.
Traps? Treasure. I will approach the door.
It is another heavy wooden oaken door.
Trading
I
my
guess I'll
mace
find-
for my water skin, I will attempt to open the door.
Okay. You open the door and it leads into a hallway. About 15 feet long. And with a door on the other side.
I'm gonna pull out. Is it dark? Should I pull out my torch?
Yeah, sorry, it is dark.
Oh, yeah,
there
yeah,
was,
I'll
there was light
pull out
coming in
torch.
from the Wildcat cave. There was light coming in from the top.
Mhm.
And there was enough light that was shining into the statue rooms that you could see. But as soon as you turn the corner into this hallway, it's darker.
Torch it is.
And through the firelight, you see that it's a hallway, and it's a door at the end. Standard stone hallway, like tiled lining, tiles on the bottom, a little bit of dirt and grime through them.
Is everybody ready?
Yes. I'm ready. Just watch out for traps. Yeah.
After you.
Pray follow my lead this time, right?
Hopefully.
Very well.
And I shall head down the hallway, torch in hand.
Yeah, you head down to the hallway. You get up to the door.
Open it, I shall.
Door is opened, and you see in here. It looks like a very large, a larger-ish room. You're looking at 30 feet by 20 feet long. And in the center of it stands a large ornate table with nice looking chairs along the sides. It's 8 chairs. There's 3 on each side and 1 at each head of the table. One of the chairs to your right looks like it's been elevated just a little bit, so that someone of a smaller stature could eat at the table.
Oh, now this is what I'm talking about. And I'll
Don't sit in any of those.
You
wouldn't plan on it. But I will make my way swiftly over to the table and like draw a hand across it to see if it's like dust, like super dusty.
so right quick, so I don't forget, there is a door leading to the east, the south, and the west. But the table itself has very little dust on it.
Very interesting.
What's that?
This table, it's quite well kept, and to be sitting in a room such as this, wouldn't you have assumed by now that there haven't been people here for quite some time?
I would think.
VM question. Thinking back to the wildcat, it was eating food, right? Did it look like it was some sort of wild game it hunted, or was like a slab of meat thrown at it?
It clearly looked like a leg of some sort.
Okay. Well, chances are we might not be the only folk around here, or maybe they're, someone nearby. So let's keep our wits about us, just in case.
Perhaps I should mind my voice. Apologies. All right, well, if there's nothing else I can glean from this table other than maybe there's a short guy, left-hand rule and hit the east door?
Okay. You open up to the east door, and it looks like it is a smaller room, 10 by 10, that looks like it has completely been ransacked in here. It is a bunch of storage shelves that have been busted open, like torn down, just a lot of stuff just thrown about here, pots and crates, like just completely opened up in here.
A quick once over with the torch, and if there's nothing really of value, I'm hitting it for the next door.
Give me just a real quick sense roll.
Sure. Adding my base value?
Add your base value.
Not bad. 7.
7. Okay. You notice as you're kind of looking around, two things in particular. One is just a large length of rope, just a good solid hemp rope there. But as you're looking around, your light just happens to catch just the tiniest little bit of a fabric, and you had to lift up a bit of like refuse to get to it. But you've noticed that there are two large bags in here. And as soon as you pick them up, you hear the large and heavy sound of the jangle of coin.
Well,
Treasure.
I wasn't expecting treasure of this variety this soon. Don't mind if I do. And I'll keep the torch in one hand and I'll pick up one of the bags in the other and turn around to the gang. Coin, eh? Nice find.
Seems that way.
Finders keepers. As long as the keepers don't find us,
Right you are. And I guess, I'll disperse. I'll just take a bag. If somebody else wants the other bag.
I would.
No reason to disperse when we're in the company of bandits, maybe.
I would offer to carry said bag, or I would probably give it to Lumil, maybe? Assuming like she won't be too close if we do get in combat.
Is it gonna weigh me down? That is the question.
If it would weigh you down, I would opt to hold on to it. But I want the people who do all the magic stuff to be able to move free of will, and
Right.
Um, the both of those bags, VM, are they round? They're kind of around the same material inside. Like they're both got the clank of coin. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They both do.
Okay. Cool. All right. Well, there's nothing else in that room.
How big are they? The
Uh,
bags, how big are they?
They're about I mean they're fairly large, so not quite like sack filled, but relatively large and like think more like backpack size.
Okay.
Cool.
I think you should probably carry it.
Like,
You've
Fair.
got more.
like you pick them up, they are like it's got a decent amount of coins in them, but they're not like heavy enough to be like straining from the carrying them around. Like you'll be able to carry
Or
around
causing me a
most coins.
problem.
Yeah,
With no problems. Okay.
They won't cause a problem with like weight based.
Okay. That's what we were trying to figure out.
Yeah, no, you're good in that regard.
I mean, I can pack mule it if you need to be free to swing your sword.
I only need one hand, so no worries.
Okay.
All right. So, next door. Door number 2. Which one's the lucky door?
Let us continue. I think south door is next.
Okay. The south door leads you to a very small hallway again. That leads to another door. Into that door, you open it up and you find a large room about 15 feet, 10 feet long, filled with beds. There are 7 beds in here and 1 cradle. However, what you see in here is, there's also a wardrobe, a water pitcher, and then basically just like overall like random like household things in here, like very smaller things. But the main thing that you see is that 2 bodies are in beds. And 1 body is looks like they are going towards towards the door that you're at. It looks like they were running that way and then had fallen over. But there are 3 bodies in here, and all are bleeding, or all were bleeding.
Okay. So, like, these bodies aren't actively moving. Well,
No.
the body on the floor is okay. Whoa,
No. But it's like it's in the form like it was going towards the door and has fallen over and was killed mid stride.
Oh.
How fresh is the blood?
Relatively hard to
So
pinpoint. Hard to pinpoint a time frame. It's definitely dried at this point, but it's like, or more accurately, it's not yet dried. It's very congealed.
Okay, next question. I'm going to get close enough to the body and check and see if it's still
I'm sorry, if it's still what?
warm.
Warm? No.
Warm.
It is not warm.
Okay. That's what I wanted to know. Thank you. But it looks like it died by a blade.
Blade. Definitely.
If I'm looking at this, if I'm looking at the body now, I guess.
Yep. You can tell that this one looks like there is a stab in the back. The other 2 looks like they had their throats slit. In bed.
They were killed while they were sleeping. Somebody stumbled on it, stumbled in the middle of it, and tried to run, and I guess got it in the back.
Not much for a Goldilocks situation now.
How many beds?
7 beds.
7. And a cradle.
Well, that's unfortunate for them, but is there anything else worth of note in here? Maybe any clues to see what happened? Obviously, someone snuck in, and like Lumil said, they didn't wake up that morning. So, it's unfortunate.
I'm not looking for loot, but I'm looking for anything that's out of the ordinary. Can I check the bodies?
Yeah, the bodies look like all of them were basically in night clothes.
Okay.
But no jewelry or anything in particular like that.
Okay.
Um,
So
I-
now it makes me wonder what kind of place we're standing in.
I'm probably going to leave the room if there's nothing else in there. I'm like, he's a little more cautious now, visibly, and he's just looking around a little bit more than he was before, just for any possible signs of any other things or possibly anyone else around.
Okay.
Something terrible certainly happened here.
Oh, speaking of which, that right there, and he'll nod towards your wound. Who's like, it'll make a nice scar. Don't worry.
Yeah. No other doors lead out of this room.
Okay, then we're
All right.
backing out.
We'll reset back to the room with the table, and we'll go west.
Okay. West looks like T intersections out. So there is going to be a door that leads directly ahead of you and a door to your left.
We could just keep going left.
All right, left we go.
Okay. Left you go, and you suddenly come across a large, like really large room. You're looking like 20 feet by 20 feet, and it has 4 bookshelves lined up on each of the walls. I'm sorry, not each of the walls, and well, 3 corners and then one in the center of the room, or center of the wall. On the western side, there is a bookshelf in the northern corner, and then a bookshelf in the southern corner. And then on your eastern wall, there is a bookshelf on the northern corner and in the center of the eastern wall. And each one of these bookshelves just has a ton of books on them. Oh.
Sorry.
Hi, Irene. Yeah, you see
See what I mean?
you see a bunch of books all over here. They're all on the bookshelves, and you see just a couple of books like thrown about on the floor as well. And there is a door to the south.
I'd like to investigate any of those books. Anything like, scripture like or writing is always going to be worthwhile for just all. So
You look and you start like flipping through one of these books, and it's written in a language you have never seen before. You've never seen this script before.
excellent.
I'm gonna go check one of the other shelves. It's more of the same books.
Yep.
We'll check for traps.
Actually,
What I should have done.
everyone, go ahead and give me a sense roll.
Another 7. Go figure.
Okay. So for Luce, hey, books are good.
Books aren't shiny.
For and same thing with Lamille. You're just looking around at books. Books are cool. Just all you're looking around.
Very dusty.
Yeah, very dusty. Just all you're looking
Dusty, much
around
sneezing.
at a lot of different things. You're just seeing just how all this is going on, and you've noticed that. I mean, obviously the placement of the bookshelves is a little strange. You don't quite nail down why, but it's a little strange of how the bookshelves are here. Meldom, you clearly noticed that, yes, the bookshelf that's in the direct center of the eastern area has been moved. It clearly was in the southeastern corner, and now it's in the eastern wall. It clearly looks like it has been moved.
I'll relate it to the party. um, well, this was not here. It looks, and he's going to kind of motion like it was over here and it was over there now. And these kind of bookshelves, it's positioned where it could be covering something on the other side of the wall.
Quite possibly.
Well, you know what they say about curiosity and a cat, right?
Yes. But
Good
And
thing
I
we're
was
gonna
just
find out.
beginning to think these were in a weird configuration.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, and Lumil, luckily none of us are cats, so good
What
luck.
are cats to
Hopefully.
do?
Curiosity. Kill the cat.
Killing the cat. Yep.
And I think Meldum would he would try to kind of maneuver the bookshelf very carefully to make as little as noise as possible, but to shift it just to see if there was like a passageway or something, or some sort of hidden cubby
Yeah,
where
you're able
there's
to
a
just
bookshelf.
kind of. Oh, you were doing something, just
Oh, I was just gonna say, just all at this point, considering we're trying to or wanting to move this bookshelf, he's gonna look at the floor to see if there was like previous like tracks of it being slid. You know, they'd be easy enough to just go back the way it came, I guess.
As
Yeah.
Meldum is slowly kind of doing that peeking around, you do see, yep, those are the tracks that Meldum had kind of noticed. Like, he instinctively kind of picked up on that. You have definitely noticed that there are tracks leading this thing over. And as Meldum peeks behind, you do see, yep, there's a door behind there. Like, this is not a, like, door built into the bookcase or anything. This is a bookcase that is blocking a door.
Is it a wooden door like the others?
It very much
All
is.
right. Well, lucky
Someone trying to
us.
keep something.
Wouldn't you know? It's our old friend Door.
Ugh.
Does this one have a goat?
Just please.
As long as it's not another cat. Open that thing.
You open it up, and it shows a small room, like maybe 8 square feet total. It looks like it's a study area. It's got a desk on it, some writing implements, a couple of shelving units, like a scroll like holder, like a lattice work of scrolls holding area locations. But the thing that you notice the most is leaning up against the wall, or like kind of leaning, but also kind of like in the process of falling down to sit down, is a much older gentleman. And he looks at you, and he just goes, "Water."
Well, he doesn't look exactly very threatening. Any objections for me, well, helping him out?
Please. Water.
Okay.
No.
Quickly then. I'll give him some of my water skin.
Okay. You give him a little bit of water, and like, are you just giving him the water skin? Or
No.
you're just-
I'll pinch the top. That is my
Put it
mana
in his mouth.
pool.
He drinks as much as you're willing to give him, and he just kind of oh, thank you, lad. Oh, I've never seen you or any of you before. Are you with them?
Who's them?
They are those raiders, those murderers. They came to, I don't know, but they've taken so much.
Well, it appears you found yourself a lucky hiding spot. I suppose maybe we should start from the beginning. Is this your home? And who are you?
This is. And at this point, because you're the one interacting with them, I want you to give me a first impression roll.
Oh,
Yeah.
baby! 1d10 plus my first impression value?
Yes. And get a +1 because you offered him water.
Yippee!
If Luce had done it, he would have gotten a +1 for being a spiritualist.
He has to be in the same sect.
Oh, he does have to be in the
Not-
same sect. That's right. Never mind.
Yeah, I get a -1 if he's in a different sect.
Well, all right. That's a good thing you're not talking to him.
13, not too shabby.
Okay. And he rolls his to see if he gets a higher rating.
He gets to roll a counter first impression roll.
It's basically who makes a better impression. is what
Oh,
it
okay,
comes down
okay.
to.
I'm looking
Um,
really cool right now.
But
It's-
you had a chance of failing it, but you didn't. So you automatically get to be assumed as an ally now. You basically
Nice.
you get a like favorable turn around with him. He doesn't treat you as hostile, essentially.
I mean, I gave him water, and if he was already drying up, I could instantly freeze his body. I think we'll be okay.
Yeah. Well. He says, this was not a hiding spot. I was trapped in here by those murderers from outside. They came through and killed all of my family, save my youngest, my granddaughter. They took her prisoner. They threatened her until I gave them what they wanted to know, and then they trapped me in here once they figured I had nothing else to give them for the moment. I suppose they want to keep me in here, but that or they wanted to see me wither away.
What could they possibly have been after?
I think they're just looking for treasure. They came in and ransacked the area. They're just looking for whatever was around. They did take an interest in the beast engines outside, though.
The beast engines.
Metal giants. We used these machines to guard the land. We had a few nearby garrisoned in order to protect us. But a lot of them were just worn down. The strongest was the old Carabelli, but it won't go anywhere without its mask.
And were you the protecting the mask? Did you give it to them?
No, I am merely the tail spinner. Manchuntanal is my title. I am here to continue and preserve the history of this land, as is my family line.
Right. Well, our little gang here is also interested in any information you may be able to provide about the ancient city of Lesquard. Do you happen you know anything about this, or were those raiders after information of that sort? I mean,
Lesquard is, of course, the city with that name. This is that location. That was many moons ago, long ago. Some of my earliest tales relate to Lesquard, and I can expand upon them, but first I must implore that you save my granddaughter. For
I suppose
if she does not survive, then history dies with her.
you drive a pretty important sounding bargain. I
mean, it's
suppose we could help you.
It is no bargain, it is necessity.
Well, this could be problematic if we don't do anything about it. And who knows if they're still around, we're more likely to run into them anyway. So, can't turn down helping someone out.
That
In
is-
this case, anyway.
if you're looking to save and kill those marauders, I will tell you that you may want to visit the prayer room. I cannot speak why, but you will need to visit there.
Well,
Which one was the prayer room?
If you leave this room and go up and to the left and then take a right, you will see a room that is ornate in many tiles. Visit there and receive guidance.
Well, an objective is before us. But before we go, sorry about your wildcat, if that was yours, in the lobby.
No, that beast was with the marauders. They brought it in to guard their exit out of here.
Ah, well, I suppose the paralysis is resolved
off.
itself already. You will find it dead. So don't worry if you're interested in leaving for any reason.
I have no intention to leave at this moment. I will die here.
One more thing. What is the name of your granddaughter?
My granddaughter's name is
it's a beautiful name.
yes. It's a great name.
She sounds hideous.
Be nice.
Lorianne.
Lorianne. Very well. As just all turns back to the gang.
He just gives just all, one of those, hey, we're in here kind of shrugs. Let's do the thing. I have no objections. So, I mean, assuming the prayer room is whatever guidance we need, you rest up and stay safe till we return.
I will stay here for the moment.
All right. Best be on our way then.
Actually, prayer. Under what order?
That is the order that we know of. The great guiding light.
Fern taking infinite mental damage when we walk in that room. Oh god, it's super effective.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lucian walks into the room and just lights on fire.
Yeah. Mental and emotional damage right there.
Looks like he had a reaction, and it wasn't positive.
I have an allergic reaction to heresy.
Yeah.
Wrong game. Wrong game.
All right. We'll turn out and leave unless stopped otherwise.
Yeah, to the prayer room.
Through the prayer room.
So you'll head on over there. It leads you through the kitchen. And while you're in the kitchen, it's a bunch of scrub pots and everything. Everything looks like it was recently used. But you do notice that as you are about to walk through the northern door here, like the door that you would come out of, there is a rope attached to the door that is clearly attached to a crossbow.
Let's go ahead and disarm that.
Go ahead and give me a sense roll, whoever wants to do it.
I'll do it. I'll try.
Go for it.
That's my hero.
But you're hero. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah.
That is hero.
6.
A 6 will not disarm it. But it doesn't, go off on your face or anything.
Okay.
As you're, you're trying to, pull it and do anything, and it's just not really, it's very flimsily set up, so it's not the fact that it's an expert trap that's like defeating you. It's that it's so poorly set up that it's like you don't know what's going to set it off at this rate.
So how
May I
so
try?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I want to do something after this.
Or do you want to do something first?
No, I want you to try. I want you to do this.
Okay.
Chaos.
Everybody gets a crossbow to the chest today.
Yep. You get a crossbow.
13.
13. Oh my god.
Easily, you know that.
Yes.
Yeah. Like it's roundabout in like such a weird way they've got it set up with like pulley systems. It's bad. It'd be amazing to see how it worked, honestly. But like a snip here, a cut here, and honestly, the best way to do it, you just kind of look around and be like, all right, clear the area, pull the rope, and the bolt fires off into the door. It's like, all right, trap disarmed.
You pull the rope, the pulley activates, the crossbow gets jammed, aims downward, shoots the floor.
Rube Goldberg it.
Yeah, basically.
Where's the marble?
Good job, Lumil. Good job.
Thank you.
So about that. VM, can I just pick the crossbow up at this point?
You absolutely can.
All right, I'm gonna pick it up and add it to my persons.
Free weapon.
Does it have...
You know what? I want you to give me another
Do you
sentinel.
have bolts?
No bolts here. It was only the one.
No bolts here.
7.
7. You just you're a little bit more martially inclined, and you're just looking at it, and you're looking. Oh yeah, this is good. It's good. And then you look over at the bolt that's or that was in Lucci's shoulder. I guess it's still there. Well, I guess you've taken it out and done some minor bandaging to it. Yeah, that bolt looks like this would fit this perfectly.
The bolt
So-
of destiny.
Do you still happen to have that bolt?
No, I broke it in half.
Well, we could always try to
Out
pull
of
the...
pure spite.
11 damage
we-
is nothing to scoff at.
No. Well, maybe we could salvage the one in the door?
Yeah, you'd be able to dig that one out.
Yeah, sure. Let's try that.
Perhaps
Well-
the prayer room might have more ammunition lying around.
Perhaps we can only pray. I'm ready.
Groan.
You better pray the gods like that joke better.
And that's coming from you.
The gods don't smile upon me anymore.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Alright. But you head into this room, and it is a pretty unfurnished room. It's again small. You're looking at 15 by 15 feet. But in here there is a body laying here on the ground. Looks like there is a little bit of blood coming out, kind of the same, slightly congealing. And there is a large, like, unglazed tile that is sitting up on the wall itself. And it is covered with a very beautiful and exotic pattern. But it is way out of place for this location.
That's like saying it wants me to push it, and I'm not going to push it.
The body, does that look like someone who were they wearing similar clothing to the people that were in the room that were killed?
Yep, indeed.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like this was another one. She was stabbed in her, like, in her chest.
I pray this wasn't the guidance he mentioned.
I hope not either. And so this this very nice, pretty tile. It's like on the wall, like it's screaming, "Touch me!" at this point, basically, right? Like, like out of character, it's like, "Touch me."
Well, that sounds like a good sense roll.
Sounds like a good reason to roll sense, if you will allow it.
I was about to ask for a knowledge roll, but
Oh, by all means,
If you'd like to roll a knowledge roll, you're welcome to.
we're sharing the spotlight.
I would say anybody can roll sense or knowledge or anything else you'd like.
Tempted on knowledge, but I only have so much luck.
Knowledge is still sense plus my 1, right?
Knowledge is just a roll. You spend luck, you roll that many d10s, and you get 1.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
I can go ahead and say with the sense roll, you start looking and you're noticing that there are patterns in this. Well, patterns within patterns. And the more you look, you can tell that these extra patterns look like they're characters or a different script. It's familiar script to you, but not one that you've learned. Maybe someone of a religious aspect might be able to read this script.
I know somebody like that.
Yeah. I can give it a shot.
I ended up with a 9, so probably, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, you don't catch anything new.
I have no
on that
clue.
part. Yeah. Oh, hey, Lucha, you're going to try it. Do you have the Sacred Writ class perk?
That is a great question.
You should.
I do if he doesn't.
I don't.
Oh, interesting.
I do.
The Gistral can.
Okay, what roll is it? I'm sorry.
It's a knowledge roll. Actually, if that's the case, Lumil, you do you have Sacred Writ?
Look under your class benefits on the first page. It says "Where's knowledge." I don't know if you
Yes. Yes,
Oh,
I
you have it
can.
too.
Then,
Okay.
Then I'll use your knowledge roll.
Oh. Yeah, wordcasters can do
Wordcasters
that.
get- I thought it was invokers. Wordcasters get it. Okay.
Wait, where'd you say it was, Jig?
First page underneath class benefits. It would be "Where's knowledge? Can read, write, and understand the sacred
Yep.
writ."
Secret.
Yeah, that is a wordcaster thing.
Okay. Well then, you look at it and you decipher the following message. I hide and am hidden in return.
I'm going to relay that to the party. So the tile, it reads, I hide and I'm hidden it. One more time. I'm
I hide and am
Hide.
hidden in turn.
in. So now we've got a riddle.
Riddles.
Does this tile like... Thank you. Does this tile look like it can be pushed on or pulled out of the wall?
You like start looking around and trying to feel it, and it's like it would be really difficult to like pull it out or push it in.
Okay. Okay, so it doesn't move. Just what I was looking for. Okie dokie.
How about this? And he would put one of the a hand on one of the sides of the tile, and he'll motion if anyone else wants to try. He's gonna try to spin the tile to see if it moves. Doesn't
move.
Okay. Can you give me another quick rundown of the room again?
Certainly. It's about a 15 by 15 foot room. It's fairly unadorned overall. There's that body in the middle of the room, and then there's this one tile here on the western wall. It is large, exotic, and clearly out of place.
Is there anything on the ceiling?
Nothing on the ceiling.
Okay.
Nothing on the opposite wall.
Nothing on the opposite wall, except a door. And there's a door to the north. So there's a door to the north, door to the east, and door to the south, which you just came from.
Which one did we... The south when we came through. Okay.
Should have asked for directions.
I think you're right.
But I'll say this: as you were like trying to maneuver it around, you had that feeling that there's like something behind the tile.
I'm gonna do my knuckle knock.
So
Does it feel like? Yeah, is it hollow?
it's hollow.
Hey,
It's
all
got
right.
that porcelain like ring on the other side of it.
Okay.
Should try to smash it.
That's one with the mace.
Mm.
So-
Well,
I have really good aim with that thing.
I'll give you some space, and he'll back up just a little bit
Right.
to let him do whatever he wants to try doing. But he would relay that it does feel hollow, or seemingly we could make our way through that wall somehow. Maybe tile.
Just all smash.
In case of emergency, smash.
I almost want you to roll. You don't have to roll. Oh my god! Of course you would.
Of course I would.
Of course you would. You do hit it, and you like smash this thing, and behind it is a small little cubby hole, and inside of it is another like ceramic item, and it's about the size of like a knight's shield, and it is clearly got like the I guess features and depictions of a face across this ceramic thing. Meldom, you 100% know this is a Ryud mask. So for everyone
We
else,
have the key.
a Ryud is this setting's mecha. And you need a mask in order to activate and use a Ryud. So
Mel,
these are the keys
Wow.
to the mecha.
Meldom would look and just. You don't mind if I hold on to this thing?
It is all yours, my friend. Just use it wisely.
If I can use it.
We have faith.
And he'll let out a chuckle.
Just remember, Ryuds are almost kind of got a mind of their own. Like they're not exactly sentient or sapient, but they have like a will that they try to exude. And if you as a pilot or an operator in this regard don't have that kind of will to fight back against it, the Rio just won't even move. It won't do anything. You have to attune to it in that regard. So good luck.
Well then, suppose we found some treasure here, and should we move on somewhere else?
It's simply one piece of the puzzle.
Where to next?
There's a door to your
One-
north and a
Eastern.
door to your east. And the south where you came
East or north.
I'm voting north door.
North it is.
Okay.
from. Okay. You open up this door and it looks like it is a bunch of, or it's a longer leading hallway that turns into more of like, again, that rougher cave style of architecture, if you will. But at the very end of it, you see several boxes, crates, all of them with locks that have been smashed open.
Mm.
But there's just a bunch of refuse in here that it all been destroyed.
Ransacked. I'm gonna do another once over with the torch. Assuming that.
Give me that quick sense.
Yeah. Roll sense.
Roll sense.
9. Okay.
You notice that there is a small gold coin that just kind of catches the light of your torch.
I'll take a closer look.
Yeah, it's a gold coin. It is ancient.
I will pick it up and flip it over and back. And do I Do I know?
Yeah.
Have I seen it?
You haven't really seen something like that before.
Okay. Pocketed for later.
But that's it.
Okay. If there's nothing else in this room, then out we go.
To kind of help speed things along, there are 2 rooms that you have yet to go to, or 1 room you have yet to go to. That is the one with the broken statues. And because I assume that's where you'd be heading next, it's literally the last room that you could go to. It is the room that Lumille first saw when she was bravely looking for other exits during the Wildcat fight, and in there, you see that there is the statues in there. The statues and themselves have nothing except the broken one. You notice that there is a hollow of where a crossbow could have fit.
Uh-huh.
But with that, you can head completely to the south, and that leads you out into the caldera itself. And it is a large, like, crater-like area. To kind of give you a little bit of an example, there are 3 separate forests that you can see from where you're at. There's a forest over to your left, a forest over to your right a little bit closer, and then a forest further back that you can tell is a little bit separate from the first closer one. And additionally, behind the forest over to your left is a large lake. But from there, you do notice that the small little encampment a little bit closer to the forest, closer to you on the right. And further back, there looks to be a ruined, like just a couple of like ruined buildings. Further back in front of that bigger forest in the back right. So,
Well,
yeah.
one has to assume the only way the Marauders could have gone is down the path of destruction.
Mm-hmm.
I concur.
Let us follow.
Let's go see what they've wrought.
And I'll snuff the torch.
Okay.
I don't know if that's really gonna matter, but
You're looking at about 3 o'clock in the afternoon or so. As a note, it has been an hour since your fight with all the exploring and traveling and talking and all that. So, everyone recover 1 point of your mental strain. Your
Yay.
mental damage.
I should have done that in pencil.
But you do see the small little camp there. It looks like there's been 4 tents that have kind of been pitched up, and they you can just from your distance you can see like an individual like moving around in there. And like they're far enough away you can't make any details out, but you can see that it's a humanoid creature that is moving.
I'll turn to the group if I'm at the front and give the shush, and we'll approach with caution.
I'm not going to really whisper because whispering in a mic is questionable at times. But he's going to at a low tone. It's like, be prepared to draw and fight very quickly. Mercy is not meant for them today.
Not after what they've done.
All right, hold on 1 quick second. I'm gonna try to cast Soothing Palm, Curing Palm on myself. That one.
Very good.
The one that heals physical damage.
Yeah, probably a good idea to do.
Yeah.
So that's a level 2 spell, so I'm going to be taking 2 points of mental damage each turn for 3 turns, but it removes 1d5 physical damage permanently.
I would say trading physical damage for mental damage.
Mm-hmm. All right, here goes. 1,
Made
2,
it. Made it.
3.
I believe that made it.
Yep. Okay.
And then D5.
Please not a 1. 2.
Well, it wasn't a 1.
Wow,
That's number
all that.
Better than nothing.
Mm-hmm.
None of nothing. My mental fortitude is much higher, so. All right.
If you want to
I'm
do it
ready.
again, you're welcome to. You want to roll them dice.
Rather not
Literally,
right
that's
now.
All right. So yeah, with the invocation of some healing taken care of, what is the plan?
Probably approach the encampment stealthily, figure out who or what we can see, and then probably choose an action from there. We are
I
in
concur.
broad daylight, but presume that the tree canopy should hide us somewhat.
Okay. So it sounds like we're going to do a little bit of a stealth here. So, I think that we can do a stealth roll, which is agility based. So everyone give me a stealth or agility if you don't have stealth.
I do not have stealth.
Yeah, I don't have stealth either, but
Me neither.
So it's just 1d10 plus your base.
Yeah. Remember, it's a
Yep.
/R.
Oh, yep. Sorry.
All good.
no, it's all good.
How dare it?
11.
How dare you? There we go.
Uh-oh.
Everybody rolls incredible. And a 1.
Yep.
That's
On
how some stealths
brand.
go, though, right?
Tell
Yep.
Valier
That's
what
how it
happens.
goes.
So in the standard way, you're heading up through the tree canopies, like you're going through the forest itself, and you get up to the, I guess the encampment, and it's the 4 tents that have kind of been pitched up here, and you get up there and you see that it is one individual who's just kind of standing there with like a longbow, and it's kind of like arrow drawn or arrow knocked but not drawn. And he's just kind of sitting there. He's looking around. He's looking back towards the entrance that you just came out of. He just happened to not catch you. And he looks over towards the ruins that are further up north. And he's just kind of looking there. He's like, okay, whatever. Or I'm sorry, I guess it would be further south. But he's like, nothing else. And he's just kind of sitting there. And then all of a sudden, everyone just hears that twig snap. And everyone looks over at Meldom, including the guard. And the guard goes, "Hey, wait a second! Hey, get out of here! We got friends."
No, Dominus is going to say, sorry.
And so we'll go ahead and get on into our initiative.
Yeah. Oof. Did I skip it? And they gave take away. Jeesh, man.
Also, I will say,
5.
longbows are kind of terrifying.
Yeah.
How far away are we from them?
You're gonna be about 20 feet away, so enough that you
Okay.
can like take your move to get into range.
Oh yeah, we're so good.
All right, so we're looking at
Excuse me.
Luce, you're sitting at a 5, so you'll be the first one to declare, and then Meldom at 8, Lumil at 9, and Gistal at 11.
All right, let's see what I'm going to be doing here.
I know you guys have to. Am I at the top of the order?
You will be at the top of the order.
Okay. You guys can do whatever you wish. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, could I get a visual on the foes that we're up against here?
Yeah, sure. You see, one of them is he's a marauder, I'm just gonna call it what he is. And he's sitting there, he's got a long sword at his side, dagger at his hip, but he's currently holding a longbow, and he is, wearing, like, the hardened leathers.
Okay.
And he is, very grizzled looking, and, kind of angry at the moment.
Just one of him?
Just one, but he did call out.
Okay. All right. I don't know what you guys want to do, but I am thinking about blinding the crap out of him.
So was I.
Okay.
20 feet is within 12 meters, right? Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Math is math, yeah.
Numbers.
It took me a second. I was like, wait, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it 12 leads or 12 meters?
3 liettes, 12 meters.
Yeah.
I think we're big clean on that.
What am I gonna do here? What is my...
Oh.
Channel... Ghost Chill Finger. That's what I'm gonna be doing, I guess.
Ghost chill finger.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'm this time while they're doing their range stuff, he's just gonna close the distance and swing his rapier.
Close this with rapier. Okay. Lemille, what you planning on doing?
Star blink.
Star.
We're gonna try to blind him.
Okay, and then just.
So, well,
We are casting scatter drops.
Ooh. Okay. All right. Now I'm gonna roll for them. First off, this first one, he got a 5. Cool. The other one is gonna have an 8. Interesting. That'll be fun. All right. Well, that's they're already there. So let's go ahead and get into it. And that's going to be Gistal. You're up first.
All right, so the one with the long bow, we're going to clutch our Ware's Stone here and begin the incantation for scatter drops. Resplendent ice, blind them! And he'll shoot out a bunch of globes of like water and that's like freezing on its way out of my palm towards them. The one guy, the longbow guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. And for that, we're going to make a binding roll. Yikes. But, total failure.
That is a total failure.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I would say you will be getting so many proficiency points out of this.
Oh, I know.
oh,
All right. So that's still my 1 damage taken. And does a total fail blow? I think there's something about blowing up a spell.
Yeah, apparently, you don't get a reroll. It's only Numenism and Invokers can get rerolls.
Oh.
Well, that stinks.
You get something called Technique Explosion.
That's cool.
If it ends in total failure or fails to for friends, there's a risk to the ritual energies that have built up result in an explosion. When it results in an explosion, it means the technique will have an unintended effect.
However, please note it will not become amplified, such as becoming larger or lasting longer.
Normally, an explosion will cause the target of the effect to change, or a different place than intended is affected.
Okay.
Okay. So you cast the scatter drops, and they had like a small like little camp like cook fire over on the side, and your scatter drops head towards that. You kind of lose track of the spell. The energies fly out, and the water puts out the fire.
Well, it could have been worse.
And there is now a good amount of smoke coming from the fire.
You tempted fate over here with that.
All right, Lemille, it's your turn.
all right. I'm going to cast Starburst. I did Star Blink.
Yeah, I mean Starburst is good too. So.
D10 plus my level 13.
Okay. So that will go
And
off
that's
next segment because this was a little lower on that regard.
you betcha.
All right. So then next up we have the second. I'm sorry. Nope. It's going to be I believe Meldom goes next.
So we are totally closing the distance, and I'm gonna go for this, the rapier attack. You know what? I'm feeling spicy. Let's use a point of luck. Yeah, let's
All right.
use a
Oh, yeah.
point of luck. I'm feeling myself. I really hope this doesn't just do anything. So this time again, since I'm doing luck, subtract. Well, mark a luck use and then do 2d10 plus whatever, right?
Yep. 2d10
Yes.
plus
Okay.
4 for you.
Yeah, I like that. We're gonna have some fun. All right. Ooh, no. All right. Ooh.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Hold
Um,
up. That's
that
good. Close.
that hits. But I think more importantly, you rolled a 10 and a 9. This is the first time this has happened in combat. It's not a complete success. It's not a total success in this regard. However, what's the critical rating on your rapier? If
The critical value is 6.
6. Both so all of your dice have rolled higher than a 6. That is considered to be a critical. And so
Yes.
you rolled an extra die, so it's harder to crit, but you managed it either way.
Yes.
So what it's gonna
Yeah.
do is that you're going to roll your damage, but then the amount of dice that you roll, you add 1 to the amount of dice, not the total dice or total number on the dice, but the amount of dice you roll. Add 1 to that, and then multiply your damage by that number.
Whoa. Okay. So.
Yeah. So first off, go ahead and roll your damage, and however many number of dice you have plus 1, that's going to be the multiplier.
Okay. So for the one moment. All right. So for that, normally my damage is 1d10 minus 2. In this case, since I used luck and I got this, the 10 and the 9, I'll be rolling what?
So the
did you
damage
say?
is still 1d10
Okay.
at the moment. The damage is still 1d10.
All right. Let's.
You
We're
can't
looking for the
this.
multiplier.
Another one.
You can spend a luck on this though if you wanted.
Oh, well. I think I'll do just that. Let's spin another luck. Let's go, baby. Luck usage right here. All right. So roll damage as normal, and then we the multiply. This is a lot of math. Okay, so we're working here.
Just go ahead and do your damage. Just go ahead and roll damage.
All right.
And now you rolled 2d10. So you add 1 to the number of dice you rolled. So 3. 2 dice plus a 1 makes 3. Now multiply your damage by 3.
Ouch.
Wow.
Do you have to cinch the damage first to the damage of the weapon? Since you rolled the lock on damage?
Do I like?
The maximum damage capacity of the weapon is 8, so would it go down to 8 first and then?
Oh,
times 3?
yeah, I think it would go down to 8. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so
But
maximum
still,
damage
max
is 8.
damage.
It's
Yeah.
still 24 outgoing
Yeah.
damage.
So it's just 8 times 3. Yeah.
Cool.
That's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Okay.
Considering they have a lot less than health than that, you bite into this marauder, and he goes down in a crumpling heap.
Ooh.
He immediately
is-
falls down unconscious. Like
Oh,
the shock just
yay.
puts him down.
Well, thank you to my teammates for giving me that opening, but had to recover and quickly close the distance and just right in the throat.
Okay. And then next up is
Nice work.
Luce. You do hear some run like shifting around in one of the tents. Like the
Okay, I'm gonna
clanging of
continue
like
casting finger then.
Okay.
I
Go
think
ahead
run the
and
mental
cast.
finger instead of the hybrid. That is a pass.
That'll pass. Okay. And then
Right,
at the
next
very
turn.
Which finger is it?
Ghost
Ghost freeze.
chill. Ghost chill.
Ghost chill. That's it.
Yeah.
And then the last person to go is this one marauder. He comes stumbling out of the tent and goes, "What? Where are they? Oh, there they are." And he'll have his longsword in his hand. And so we'll go to our next segment. So go ahead and give me your DN or INDN rules.
Hey, nice 9.
I got a perfect
Twinsies.
success.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice.
Ooh.
Oh,
All right, and then
Well,
one thing I have been doing wrong is I need to roll this so that you can see when they're gonna go. So it's Marauder number 2. Will have a 10. So with that, in order, looks like we're going to have the the 9 twins of Gistal and Meldom up first. Then we're gonna have the Marauder, and then Luce and Lumil at 12.
Okay. I'm going to oh wait. My roll isn't high enough for me to get the instant cast, right? So
Yeah, it has to be a natural 9 or 10.
no, either way, I'm going to attempt to scatter drops him again.
Okay.
It'll be
But this
late, but
but
it'll
this
be
is-
nice for future turns.
This is his first one. Because this is a new guy, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, Meldom.
how far away is this individual now? Is he within 20, 30
He's,
feet?
he's
I'm
within,
assuming.
like, 5 feet of you.
Oh, I'm going to do the same thing again.
Okay. I know what he's doing. Yeah, I know what he's doing. Then we'll have between Luce and Lumil. Which one of you wants to act first and declare first?
my spell should go
We're
off
both
this
finishing
time.
off the spell,
You're both
so
finishing off spells, so
Yeah.
whose spell's going to resolve first? Because it could matter, actually.
why don't you
Do
go
you
ahead
want-
and resolve first?
All right. So with that, Lumil, you're acting first. Go ahead and resolve
right.
your spell.
So we're looking. Wait, hang on. Sorry.
Well, you had successfully cast last segment, correct?
Yep, 1d5s. Yep.
And I would get to make a luck roll, but Marauders don't have luck, so
You don't have any luck.
Everyone within 2 meters of the center of the spell.
Uh huh.
So Meldom.
Please look away.
Oh well, maybe you can angle it away so it's not gonna be like it wouldn't
As bad.
twinkle on Meldom, yeah.
I mean, she would probably have enough brains not to do it.
Yeah. All right, so this Marauder is blinded for 5. Is that 5 segments? 5 turns?
5 segments.
5 seconds. Okay.
And notably, this blind has mechanical effects.
Oh, what does this one say?
In combat, affected characters DN and BN will be
Oh
halved
yeah.
down.
Half round down. Okay.
Yeah, as opposed to whatever the GM decides.
He told you.
All right. Well, I guess that's what I'll do.
Having defense is huge.
Having defense is real
Yeah,
big.
that's great.
All right. Well, it goes to Luca.
All right. Let me go look at the Ghost Chill finger. I need the person who just came out of the tent, because that is going to be who I say was the targeting, to make a Will 9 save.
Ooh, well, this is unfortunate for him, as his will is not particularly strong. 7 will not make your 9.
All right. He takes 1d10 mental damage.
Oh, gosh. Okay.
Mental damage and he's blind?
Yeah.
All right. He's taking it.
Eesh.
Ow. Okay. Well, it's his turn. He's gonna go, and he is immediately like going, I can't see, and just wildly just starts swinging his sword around. And so he's just taking wild swings at Meldom.
I am in touch range.
Oh, you're in touch range. Oh.
Yeah.
He doesn't quite realize that he was going for Meldom. That was his declaration, was that he was attacking Meldom, so.
Alright.
So I'm gonna do this attack, but half his bonus. Well, it doesn't matter. One will not do it. Unless a 5 hits your defense, which it shouldn't.
No, that's with my absorption and everything, correct?
No, your defense
your-
is your...
The number you
Yeah.
rolled for the round.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, that does not hit.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So he misses, and now it's your turn.
Oh, it is my turn. All right. I'm going to, of course, retaliate in kind.
You'd hit a blind man?
Because his DN is halved, that hits.
Hey, all right.
Okay. And he takes some
That's kind of-
physical damage.
All right. He attempts to swing. I sidestep and I just nick his arm.
Yep, just cuts right along the arm. He goes, ah! Ah!
That's me.
Just draw.
All right, we're going to start casting scatter drops as announced previously. So that'll be 1 binding roll and 1 mental damage. Okay, we're good this time. And next turn, that effect will go off.
All right. Well, start of the new segment. Go ahead and give me your INDNs.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Huge!
Hey, all
Not
right.
for Fern.
Oh crap. That's it. Oh no, it's not complete. 2. So 6.
Okay. The
And
Marauder
4.
has decided what he's doing. With a 3. Look, a 3 is real easy to hit.
Dom's going to do the same thing he did last time.
Okay. Well, actually, I do need to hear from Luca.
Yeah, I'm going to channel Soothing Finger just in case.
Fair enough. Alright, and then it goes to Lumiel.
I'm going to maneuver behind him and stab him with the dagger.
Okay. Poetic justice. Meldom, you are...
And we are releasing scatter drops.
Okay. And then Meldom, you're doing those swings. Okay.
Yeah,
Alright,
swing
so
again.
we'll work our way down. Just all. Go ahead and cast.
You got
Okay. The water and ice will kind of seep up from around him and into his palm, and he'll fling it forward. Rivam! And more ice and water will fly towards the Marauder. And he's going to need a save of agility 12.
Oh boy.
That's a high save.
Well, a 7 won't do it.
Okay. For that, you are blinded for 1d5 segments, and you will suffer a -3 modifier to all action rolls except luck.
Every blind has a different effect.
Well, mine's not that long, but
Alright. So this blind's only one segment. Okay.
yeah, 1 segment, but -3 to everything except
Well,
luck rolls.
He's having a bad day. Okay. Well then, let's go ahead and hit up Meldom.
Right. Wow. Yeah, this guy is having a terrible day. Oh man.
Terrible, no good,
Hey,
very bad day.
That'll hit him.
Yeah.
That's a critical.
But that's a critical.
Ooh.
You rolled
Yeah. All right. So, again, critical value for those at home. My critical value is 6. I'm going to roll my damage.
Oh. Well, you rolled 1 die plus 1, so times that by 2.
2, right? They
That's 2 damage.
like
It cuts the armor.
yeah.
Um,
I go to hit again, and I kind of miscalculated it, and I don't really land where I.
It landed
aiming for.
exactly where you wanted it to. You just didn't go as deep.
There you go. Fair.
Yeah,
That's
that's all it
all I
was.
got.
You scored the armor. His absorption took it all. It happens. It happens.
It happens. It is what it is. All right.
Well, with that, we now go to Lumil.
Okay, so just since I'm doing this the first time, I'm confused. So it's 1d10 plus my melee BN.
Correct.
All right then.
Plus your weapon or skill level if you have that.
I don't have any of that. I don't think.
Okay.
Nope, I don't.
It would be right next to it. All right.
daggers have a +3 melee BN.
Yes. That I was looking for the other. No,
So it's
I
1d10
don't think I
plus
have. Yes, sir. 1d10 plus. I don't have a dagger proficiency.
You have
It's
2
just-
BN from agility and 3 from.
Oh
melee
yeah,
BN.
that's right.
Yeah.
You're right. Okay.
Oh, that's a hit.
8.
And now roll your damage.
It's 1 d5.
I believe that's
That's so
one.
silly.
Yeah.
I tickled his
Oof.
kidney.
Doesn't get through the absorption, unfortunately.
I gave him a tickle.
All right, Luca.
Yes. Prayer roll. Succeeds.
You have successfully prayed. He's gonna go. He's taking wild swings at Meldom again. Somehow he's not dead. So it's this -3. So okay. Halved. Sorry. Hang on.
BN is now to -3.
So it's okay. And attacking Meldom. So does a 4 hit you? No, it does not.
Don't forget your -3.
Yeah, that's included.
Ugh.
Yep.
Ugh.
Yep. Okay, cool. Well, that was their turn. He's no longer blinded. At least for that blind.
Yeah, I'm assuming that means that -3 also wears
-3
off, I
goes
guess.
off, yeah.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
But let's go ahead and roll our new DNIans.
Oh my god.
Just did that backwards.
Nice.
I could instacast here.
You can.
4. Not 4, but
And
8
this one is
There's
and
3 of us on 5.
no, I'm not.
6.
I'm at 4.
Oh,
no,
yes.
No, it's full. I'm sorry, it's fully halved. I'm at 3.
8 and 6.
Okay.
Boo.
So we're looking at the Marauder's
it's
Chosen.
5. Starblink does not lower IN.
You're right, it doesn't.
It lowers DN and BN.
Ah, yes. So he still has a 5. Which means he still chooses first because players get to go first. He is declared what he's doing.
All right.
It looks like it's doing the same.
I'm casting Soothing Finger on myself.
All right, Meldom.
I'm going to try to puncture that wound I failed to find last time.
Lemil.
I'm gonna hit him with my knife.
And just all.
I swing my mace.
Okay, we're gonna go full on whack. Just don't go ahead and whack.
It is time.
Whack
Luck
a
point?
marauder.
Never mind.
Oh,
Oh,
So next round you have half your TN or half your IN. Lemil.
8.
That'll hit.
You got this.
We'll see.
We believe.
Fails to do damage.
Shoot.
I still believe in
Meldom?
you. I am going to do the thing.
Yeah.
Crit? Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. Sorry. I can't do math. I swear.
It's a
regular
5.
hit. Yeah, only a regular hit.
Yeah. All right. Roll that damage.
Hey!
Ooh.
Damage.
8. Hey, very nice. Very nice.
Better than mine.
He's having a
So-
really bad day.
Yeah, I'm a thrust back in the same area this time. Yeah.
And
I
Luca.
landed.
All
Yeah,
right.
you can make it.
This removes 1d10 physical damage for 1 turn. Capital T turn.
Capital T turn.
So a while.
So for 5 minutes, I have no physical damage because I had exactly 6.
There you go. All right. And then he's going to go. He's taking a wild swing at Meldom because you're the one that's right there. And the one actually cutting him. Half of that goes down to... actually... Yeah, it goes to
9?
+5. Yeah, it goes to 9. Does a
Oh,
9 hit
no.
Meldom?
I think it does.
It-
Because I rolled a. Did I roll 5? I think
Yes,
I rolled
you did.
5 this
You
time.
rolled a 5.
All right, hit him with that damage.
Okay. He swung real wide and it worked.
I'm just kidding. Don't hit me.
Well, about that.
Is the warrior
So
+1 absorption kicking in?
it will
Oh, it's about to.
take
Oh.
18, as that's a critical.
Are you sure about that? I'm just kidding.
Hmm.
18, huh?
Now remember, your absorption does kick in.
Ouch.
So 18 minus whatever your absorption is.
All right.
It's like, how do I weasel my way out of that one?
Right. So my absorption, I have 3 + 1 + 1. That's a total of 5. So that's -5, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
Right. Cool. That was painful. That's a 13. Ooh,
Oof.
that hurt a lot.
All right. The wild swings just happened to connect.
And I
And
believe you're in
Are
heavy
you
strain.
in heavy strain now? Okay.
Yep, because my physical durability is actually 11.
11. Okay. So, what's going to happen is that on your turn, you still declare as normal. You still make your rolls as everything is normal. But when your turn, I'm sorry, your segment starts, or your part of the segment, I should say. When it comes to you actually doing your action, you have to first make a will saving throw. If you succeed, and it's a target equal to the amount of damage you just took. If you succeed, you get to take your turn as normal. If you fail, you lose your turn.
Okay. Wait.
And-
So what was my? I got to beat a what with my will?
13.
13.
Okay. All right.
But that's like the last round of damage. So like the round
Okay.
or the segment after that, if you take no damage, then you make a will saving throw against a 0.
Okay.
So you beat.
Okay. Heavy strain applies once damage exceeds physical and mental durability. At this time, the character must immediately make a will roll with a difficulty equal amount of damage that triggered the heavy strain or be incapacitated. You must make a save right now.
Oh, you have to save right now.
Oh, right
or be
now?
Incapacitated.
Okay.
Heavy strain was triggered by physical damage. The Wares Master also makes a con roll using the character's con with the same difficulty. If the roll fails, the character will be incapacitated even if they pass the will roll. You have to make a will and con roll right now and pass both or be incapacitated.
Okay.
Good
All right.
God.
And then
That's
whenever
a
you
lot.
take
Oh my
action, you have to pass a will roll equal to how much damage exceeding your light strain, or forfeit your turn.
That is very important. Okay, we're gonna do the will roll.
All right, give me one moment, because like that was
Okay.
a lot of rules explanation. We're probably
Oh
gonna
yeah, sorry. Do we
redo
want to
that one. Yeah, we'll do a
explain
retake
that
on that.
again and a little slower?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
perfect. Sorry, I read fast.
Oh no, you're fine.
No.
You're fine.
Oh,
It's just
good.
like I forgot about that check. That
Yeah.
is
What
insane.
is with the heavy physical damage recovery? All that stuff.
That
Is
means
that?
it takes several days for you to recover 1 point of physical damage.
Oh. Okay. Because my heavy
Unless
physical
there's
damage
someone who
recovery.
knows medicine.
16 minus con. 6 days a point.
I know medicine.
Jeez.
I can reduce it.
We just got to get to a point where he can do that for you.
Well, and it still takes a day each time for each point of health.
That's wild
Yeah, this game is slow.
It's brutal.
and unforgiving. It is very brutal. Yeah. This
Yeah.
definitely makes me think of OG D&D rule sets. Well,
Mhm.
back then it was more of like players versus the DM. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, it's like making one error and you're like, you're done for like weeks at a time,
Mhm.
Right?
Let me know when
right?
you want to take 2 on this, and I'll read the heavy strain rules again a little slower and a little more thorough.
Yeah. All right. We'll go now.
All right. So it looks like you just hit heavy strain, right?
Yep.
All right. So the rules for heavy strain say that once your physical or mental damage exceeds your durability, you have to immediately make a will roll with a difficulty equal to the amount of damage you took that put you under heavy strain. So I think you took 13 damage. So you have
Correct.
to make
Yes.
a will roll for 13. I think you can spend luck on this. But because heavy strain was triggered by physical damage, the Ware's Master also makes a con roll using your con with the same difficulty. And if you fail either roll, you are instantly incapacitated.
That's brutal, man.
That is wild. All right, let's burn some luck. So I'm gonna burn luck for my first roll. Do our bill first, then. Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead and roll your willpower.
Let's see. We're just gonna. All right. Let me make sure. Yep.
Okay, good call.
Hey, not bad. Not bad.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? All right.
So you
And
maintain your consciousness through that. But now it's
okay.
a con roll. It says that I'm supposed to make it, but I'm gonna say that you can make it. Like
Okay.
it makes a little bit more sense in that regard. And if you want to spend luck on that, you're welcome to. But it's the same difficulty.
Yeah, I absolutely am. I absolutely am. Oh wait, I did not mean to click that. Um, can I just roll 1d10, additional 1d10?
Well, yeah, you would need to roll.
That first one didn't go through.
Okay.
It's missing /R.
Oh, okay, cool. Even better. It's because, having fun with macros and stuff.
2d10 plus 3, and you need a 13.
If I don't get a 13 on this, man,
You're good
Easy. Okay.
So you maintain consciousness, and you're
Yay!
still in heavy strain.
oh, jeez, heavy strain. Rough. You could tell that hit like just put a number on Meldum, but he's hanging in there. He's blood just running down his face. He's concentrated. Ooh.
And now that you're under heavy strain, whenever you want to take any action roll, which by the way, saving is an action roll,
Mhm.
you must first succeed a will roll. And if you don't, you forfeit the action roll.
Okay.
And the difficulty of that will roll is how much damage is over your threshold.
Okay. So since I hit my durability was 11, and
You're over by 2.
okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Rough.
That's rough.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well then, let's go right. That was his turn. He was the last in the round. So start of the new round. New INDing.
Hey.
All right. Well, he has decided what he's doing. Seemed to work out well for him last time. Next
I think
up.
I'm at 5, right? Because I crit failed my mace.
Yep.
Ugh.
You'd be at 4 because it's round down.
Oh, okay, but do players go first? Is that what you said?
Players go first.
All right, well, I think I'm swinging again.
Very good. Then it looks like we'll have Meldom.
Swinging again.
Swinging again. Lucha.
Soothing Finger.
Very good. And Lumiel.
I'm gonna go for his Achilles tendon. So
Well, go ahead and roll.
we're gonna nick at his ankle.
Gotta get them ankles.
1d10 plus 3 plus 2 plus 3. $14.
That'll hit. What's your critical on a dagger? What's the critical value?
8.
Well, you rolled a 9.
And I critted.
That's a crit.
Here we go.
Okay, so
Get it, Lumiel, get it.
So go ahead and roll your damage.
1d5 minus 1.
Oh, there it is. Dropped my pencil. I couldn't find it. Aha.
No!
Oh no!
Oh no! Hey, 0 times 2 is infinity, right?
I
Oh,
rolled a 1.
Comedy of errors.
wow.
All right. Well,
It doesn't even make it through his boot leather.
no. All right.
It's a rubber dagger.
We're
Some-
at Luca.
Oh,
tried.
yes. Prayer roll for Soothing Finger. That succeeds.
It'll go off next round or next segment.
Next segment.
Meldom. I will need that will
Right.
save to see if you actually do your swing first.
All right, here we go. Why? Okay,
Because it's not
we're just
actually
gonna.
doing /R roll.
Yeah, like we're just gonna.
There you go.
13.
Yes,
Hey,
nice,
you did
nice.
it.
You're good. So go ahead and make your attack.
All right,
That'll hit.
a 7. All right, give me that damage, please. 4.
At which point I guess I technically need to. Oh no. He's fine. Yeah. He takes the damage.
All right, I will. I'll stab him in the other foot at this point
The other foot.
because why not? All
Alright.
right, that's it for me.
Just roll.
All right, I'm swinging, and I will expend a luck because this guy needs to be out of here.
That'll hit.
And an extra 5 for goodness. All right.
It definitely hits.
Doubles.
Okay. Doubles. Wrong game. All right, here comes the damage. Nice, not bad.
Okay. That is a hefty amount of damage on him. I now need to see if he falls unconscious. Let's see. It's a willpower first. And his willpower is not that great. He fails. He falls incapacitated.
Oh,
And I jump
what
out of
a
the way.
battle.
He actually totally
Right.
failed that.
I would like to continue resolving Soothing Finger on Meldom, if
Absolutely.
possible. Okay.
Oh, thanks.
Remove 4 points of damage for 1 turn.
So for
Okay.
the next 5
Capital
minutes,
T.
for the next 5 minutes, you heal 4 damage.
Which is important because this allows me to do something else.
Yes.
I have the medicine skill. So I would like to, if we have time, attempt to treat Meldom's damage now that they're under light strain.
You are able to do so, but you do also hear a very young cry coming from a tent here.
All right, you two go address that.
Yeah, we'll
while
go
I
look.
You got it.
sit here treating wounds.
While you're treating the runes, Gistrol and Lumil, you go into this tent and you see basically this tied up is a small like toddler just sitting there, and she's tied up and she's just crying her eyes out, like long like dark hair, like just like rosy cheeks, but mostly just red from all the crying she's done. And she
Oh,
sees
you poor
It's
thing.
okay. It's all right. I'm gonna untie you. We've got you. You're safe now.
And-
Untying small crying child.
Yeah, you untie her. Actually, I need a first impression roll from you. You do get a +2 for freeing her. One for freeing her, one for her age.
Just from
Okay.
Lumiel.
Just from Lumil.
First in value is 4. Okay. Or 1d10 plus 4 plus 2. 8.
8.
Almost a total failure.
8.
It wasn't a total failure, thankfully. A roll for her.
God, why?
Because again, she also gets the roll. Oh my god.
Oh no. I'm just scared.
So she completely remains scared this entire time. She is just terrified of everything
And I
and
am.
everyone. I want my family. I want mama.
You're-
I want dada.
Well, I would never been much of a kid person myself. Now, it's okay. No need to cry. We're not going to hurt you. You wouldn't happen to be Lorianne by any chance? Well, I tried. Good luck.
Oh, it's
like largely inconsolable right now.
I understand. There's no way to get her back to her grandfather quickly if she can come.
If this even is the correct girl.
Yep.
I suppose we should let her cry it out.
That's what I was thinking.
I'm going to check in on Meldum.
I'll stay with the girl even though she's terrified. I'm not going to make any threatening movements. I don't know how to like.
Yeah. Alright, so Luca and Meldum, how's it going outside?
All right. So let me read the treating damage section for us all. If a character is under light strain, characters with the medicine skill can attempt to help characters recover from physical damage. I'm going to assume that is other characters, and I can't just medicine myself, but I don't know.
Right.
If the character's under light strain, make an agility roll with the accumulated damage as the difficulty, adding your medicine skill level. Character recovers a number of points equal to the amount you exceeded the difficulty by, up to a maximum of 5 points. In a perfect success, this threshold is doubled. On a total failure, inflict 1d5 points of damage instead. And then there's some rules about heavy strain and reducing it. I'm going to spend 2 points of luck to make sure this medicine roll works, because I have 11 luck left over, and I'm going to help do this.
Good
So-
call.
Thanks.
And I have a 1 in medicine, so it's going to be agility plus 1, which I think is plus 5, and then 3 dice.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And so how much damage do you have on you currently, Meldum?
Another great question.
Oh, so you cleared 4 or 5? from
I
me.
removed 4 temporarily. You're gonna get that back at some point, but right now you don't have it.
Okay, I'm at like 9 light damage.
Okay.
So target number's 9.
So as I'm getting ready to, let's say, like reposition your arm because there's a broken bone or something like it.
Mm.
Worry not, Melvin. This won't hurt a bit.
Well,
It'll hurt a lot.
well. Okay.
Crack.
So he starts screaming with the little ones crying. And
We're both
I
crying.
think it's a complete. I think that's a +5.
Yep. So you heal 5.
Nice. Thank you. All right.
Really needed those extra dice.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Doc. Luce, it's appreciated. Thank you.
A little something I picked up. Oh, I'm changing accents now.
Yeah. See, I'm doing it too. Something I picked up right there.
ding dong, did it.
And you, now that the healing is done, you clearly hear just this loud wailing coming from the tent that Jistral has just left.
I would probably get up and take. I was making sure hold up. I'm pretty sure we start off with rations. I was just and to her since
You're starting that cutting in and out again.
Okay, I would walk in and offer some food.
Oh,
I should have thought about that.
Okay, yeah, she takes some of the food. What kind of food would you be offering? Like, what of your trail rations would you offer?
Something sweet.
Something sweet, okay. And so she'll take it and immediately warm up to you. Like, straight up, she goes, "Oh no, that's good."
You hear from outside the tent, "Ask if her name is Lorianne."
He would just nod and have a little chuckle. Is your name Lorianne?
Mm-hmm.
Well, my friends and I are going to help you get back to your grandpa. Yeah?
Okay.
And he would just basically stand and be like, all right, someone else can take it from here.
So
She
yeah,
doesn't like me. She's not going to take my hand.
so you can take her back to her grandfather, and he is incredibly happy to see her. She says, "Oh yeah, Lorianne, it's so good to have you." Just like holding her super tight. And he says, "Thank you so much for that." And he looks over at Meldom and sees the mask, and he says, "I see you have retrieved the mask of the beast machine."
This thing? Sorry, he kind of moves his shoulder. He's still kind of hurting. I did.
Go to the eastern forest. Look there for some ruins, and you will find the machine that mask belongs to.
Thank you.
And he just continues to hold Lorianne there and says, "Please take care of the rest of the marauders there."
It appears we have solidified the guidance he meant.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I think it might be time for us to take our leave.
Agreed. Do we need to rest up or prepare ourselves before we go out there?
If possible, yes, but one can assume time is ticking.
Fair.
We don't want the Marauders to get to the beast machine.
He'll look down to the mask and he'll just nod. He'll leave and he'll go towards the mission.
All right. At this time, the soothing finger wears off in pain.
Pain.
Ow!
How much pain do I get?
4.
4? Oh gosh, man.
At least you're not under heavy strain anymore.
Not yet.
That big, bulky beast machine is going to be your next shield.
Uh-huh.
Fingers crossed. Oh,
So
It's
A little
either
bit
gonna
of
be my
luck goes a
shield-
long way.
yeah, it's either gonna be my shield or my coffin.
So you make your way up to the forest area, and it takes a little bit of time to find it, but there's looks to be some ruins here that you can kind of see a little bit into of where this large machine is currently resting.
Kind of look around. Any eyes around the area?
Go ahead and give me a sense roll. Okay. You do note that there is a little ramp that leads down into the earth itself. And it's a bunch of like cobwebs in here. It's big enough for the Ryu to actually leave when you're in there. And you are seeing a Ryu of the Corsair type. Basically, it is a dual wielder. One long sword, one short sword in its hands. And it currently does not have a mask on it.
Well, if you don't mind buying me a minute or two, I reckon I can go meet a potential friend.
We
Take
need
all
all the
the
allies
time
we
you
can
need.
get.
All
Look
right.
around for
Appreciate
any other treasures.
Go ahead and give me a sense roll.
Oh yeah. D10, my sense is 2. Go.
All right. You're looking around for just other stuff in general, and immediately something about the cobwebs catches your eye. Those webs are not small. They're not very small strands. Like when you get closer to them, you see that they are larger strands altogether.
Oh. Don't like that.
Spiders and spiders and spiders.
That's the right response.
Gotta get out of here quickly.
Gistel is checking his pocket watch, waiting for his hourly magic mental damage tick to happen.
Hasn't happened yet.
You mean
Alright.
a half edge?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's been about 15 minutes, by the way.
Wow.
Since you've left the area for the first time, gone to the camp, fought there, gone back to the grandfather, and then back out to this area has been about 15 minutes.
That's quick. And so I'm able to approach this machine of a beast
You
or beast
are.
of machine.
And as soon as you approach, you hit one of those cobwebs, and 4 spiders show up.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh
So-
boy.
We're gonna go right into this combat.
I've always hated bugs.
And this is where things are going to get a little tricky. So I'm going to ask for a little bit of leeway on this one. All right, so I've got Gistal, you're at 9. Luca, you're at 5.
Yep.
Lumil, you're at 12. And Meldom, you're at 11. Okay. I've got 4 rolls to make.
How big are these spiders that just popped out?
They are about dog size.
Oh,
I don't like that at all.
no, me neither.
Usual size.
They are large.
They're spiders of unusual size.
Really? Ooh.
Oh, I snorted. That's not good.
Okay.
Wow.
All right. So first off, it's going to be Lumil. Then 2 of the spiders. Then Meldom. Then Gistral. Then 1 of the spiders. Then Luca. And then the last spider.
You get that written down?
I've got that written down.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot. All right, so first things first. Spider is declared what it's done. Then Luca.
Right, I assume they're not undead because they're just spiders. Great question. I'm going to channel Phantom Palm.
Okay. Very good. Let's see. Cool. Then next up, that spider is going to go. That spider is going to do that. Excellent. Just all.
I'm going to stand back and channel Ice Dart.
All right. Cool. Then the other 2. I'm sorry. Meldom goes next.
How close am I to the Ryud right now?
You are basically able to touch it.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to attempt to activate it at this.
Okay. So you're going to start working on the Ryud. Perfect. Then the spiders. That spider's going to do that. That spider's going to do that. And Luminel. Or Lumil. Sorry.
Going to cast Starblink again and
Starblink.
see how many of them I can blind.
All right. So as a note, the 4 of them are kind of skittering from the same location. So they're all
Okay.
conveniently in range. All right.
Hooray!
So let's start it off. Lumil.
Okay. 2010. Dang it. It's my agility? No, I don't remember. Great.
4 plus 4.
Yeah, it's plus
4. Thank you. Just plus 4. 10.
All right. That will succeed, and it will go off next turn.
Okay.
All right. 2 of the spiders go. 1 of them is going for Gistal. Hello, friend. This is number
Howdy.
3. Does a 5 hit you? It does.
No, we're on 9.
Yeah. Then we're gonna have number 4 is going after Luca.
Oi!
That does hit me.
With a perfect hit.
Oh.
So a perfect hit in combat is also considered a critical in this regard.
I think it's just a critical with
Yeah.
some EXP.
Yeah, just that's thankfully that's all it is. Thankfully it's not that bad. Why am I typing? I have a macro for this. So the fangs, it leaps forward with its fangs and it jumps in and it like bites into you. That is the wrong phrase. Sorry. Hang on a sec. It's not a D10. It's a D5.
Okay.
Oh,
Sorry. Apologies. Let me try that one more time. Cool. You take 0 damage.
Yay.
hooray!
That went from oh god to oh thank god.
Right?
All right.
God smile upon him.
Thank
Melda.
the Sadama Tagana.
Yeah. All right. So, what
Excuse
is
me.
needed for me to activate this now that I have the mask?
You have to insert the mask onto the machine's neck, essentially. You just insert it in, and it's going to take your like segment to slot it in, essentially.
All right. Well, I will do just that. While doing that, I'll also mention to the others. Hold up just a little bit. And he'll start on that. And that's all I got.
Just all.
Hold the line.
All right, we are going to begin channeling Ice Dart. I'm gonna spill out some of my my water skin onto my hand and kind of let it like seep through my fingers. Nice.
Perfect.
Does the perfect let me cast it now, or do I still have to wait?
You don't have to roll for the next segment if
Yeah,
there is a
yeah.
There is not one. So
But it's confirmed to go off.
amazing.
And you get 10 proficiency points.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Anybody in the comments who wants to tally up the amount of proficiency I've gained, get to it.
I'm curious about it too. All right, Meldom, you're getting hit by one of these spiders.
I don't want to.
Uh,
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
okay.
Fighters have a 100% crit rate.
Apparently,
Right?
you're taking 6.
6. What am I at? Oh.
But remember,
All
you
right.
get your absorption.
Oh, yeah. Whew, I'll only take 1 then. Whew. Oh, okay.
Not as bad.
I think
Still
we're all a little
bad,
concerned.
not as bad.
Not-
Yeah. I was like, 6? That ain't 18. Be
Luca.
all right.
Yes. So I'm gonna take 2 mental damage for casting this. And it's a level 2 spell, so I don't have to cast next segment.
Oh, that's your complete
Yeah, I don't have to
success.
pray next segment. Or I don't have to try.
Heck yeah.
Total success. No, it's complete success.
Total
fail.
success. Complete success.
Yes. Excellent. And then the last one is also going after Meldom.
Hi.
A 10 will miss.
Hooray!
Because
I
you have an
willed it.
11, correct?
Yes.
Yep,
Like
so-
yeah, it's 11.
All right, that's the end of the segment. New segment. Go ahead and roll your DNINs.
I would like to spend a luck on my INDN roll.
Have at it.
Twinning.
Oh man.
I cannot
I
believe
rolled
this.
a 1.
Cannot believe
14
this.
IN, 16 DN, by the way.
Well, we know where all the luck went. Okay. Well, that's interesting. So,
This foundry's bugged.
all right. So that's a just all with a 4, a Meldom with a 3, Luca's sitting there with a 14,
14 IN, 16 DN.
and Lumil with a 5,
Yeah.
and then
Mhm.
the spiders. Oops, sorry, keep hitting the mic. I apologize. 12, 10. Seven and 8. Okay. Well, all right. Meldom, just remember for everyone not Luca, your absorption is halved this round.
Wait, everyone rolled a 1?
Yes.
It's
Oh, no.
pretty
Know where
bad.
the luck went. Meldom,
Sure.
what
don't have any anyway, so
what are you looking at doing?
I'm getting in. I'm getting in.
Getting in.
And
Perfect.
it's activating.
All right. Just all
Releasing Ice Dart.
release. Lumi. I assume you're
you're
releasing
me.
Starblink.
so yes.
Spiders.
Sorry.
Let's see. No one's done anything to them, so yeah. Okay, they have declared. We'll start off with Luca.
Okay, so I have several things. In one chain, one action, the chain of several things. First off, I'm going to continue casting Phantom Palm.
Okay.
Secondly, because my perfect success last round, I don't have to make a prayer roll.
Mhm.
Thirdly, because I rolled a 9 or higher by spending luck, on this turn, I get to complete the cast and act its effects this time, right now.
Correct.
Fourthly, I'm going to target the spider that attacked me, because that's the spider closest to me, and also the only spider that I think is in this area, with Phantom Palm. So I have to make a Will 9 save.
Sure. Okay, fail.
Okay. So, the effects of Phantom Palm. Oh, sorry, I'm taking 2 mental damage as well. The target receives a hallucination of my choosing for 1 turn.
Okay.
So this hallucination is that we're the spiders, and the spiders are us.
All right. Okay.
Okay. That's it.
Okay,
Figure out
DM,
what
your
you're gonna do
turn.
about that.
All right. So I'm just gonna make a note here that he's tripping balls.
Acceptable.
Okay. All right. Well, let's go through the spiders because all the spiders now act. They're doing the exact same thing as last time. So, Meldum, enjoy your first spider bite with a 4. No, it's a total failure. Never mind.
Yes.
So it gets half
Take it back.
half IN next stage.
So many complete failures, or total failures.
Number 2 is also attacking Meldum. That
Hi.
Oh,
Oh, no. Oh no.
It
Yours
is.
was
It
half
is.
turn, by the way.
takes 6,
Uh-huh.
and remember your absorption is halved.
So it's half rounded down, right?
Rounded down.
Yeah, round down.
Okay. Oh no!
That was a
Oh
max 4, by the
no!
way.
don't you die in that
1,
mech now.
2, 3. I am taking heavy. I am going to stuff.
All right, so you're in heavy strain. How much damage
Yeah.
did you take?
Was it 2? It did 6 damage, right?
Yeah,
Means I
6.
took 4
You took 4.
because it's
Okay.
normally 5.
So
Yeah.
you need to make a will and constitution save at 4s.
Okay.
Save?
Saved.
Ah, see?
Let's try this again. See, look, we're learning here.
Save.
Okay.
All right.
Hey.
All
There we
right,
go.
no
Not
problem.
falling unconscious. You're good.
We're alive.
Yet.
All right.
Jeez.
Spider number 4. How does it interpret this?
How
And now
smart
we
is
have
the
a spider.
spider?
It's going to... It's going to try to stand on 2 legs and try to swipe at you with one of its top legs. Like it's like trying to throw a punch at you. I don't even know, man. I'm going to give him a penalty to this. Does a -2 hit you?
No.
All right, he's done. And then I got my last one attacking Gistrel, which just barely hits. No, it doesn't. It's a total.
That's a
failure.
crit fail.
Yep, total fail. So he also suffers a -0.5. That's such a
Hooray!
weird turn for my spiders. All right, Lumiel, go ahead.
Okay, so the spell goes off. Let me find it. So 1d5.
And who are you releasing this on?
Well, it's it's everybody in a 30-foot radius.
Yeah, it would affect everybody. Unless you
Yeah,
angle it to just only like 1 or 2.
Wait, which
you can
one?
do that, but like you would be able to angle it to like a singular spider.
Oh.
But if you want to hit multiple,
Excuse
you're
me,
gonna start
it's-
hitting like people.
It's 50 feet within 2 meters of the center.
Okay.
So everyone
you,
within 2 meters.
you could hit 2 of them then.
Okay.
So which 2 spiders would you like to hit? As a note, there are 2 currently on Meldom.
Let's do that.
All right.
My hero.
So we're gonna. You're welcome.
So they have to roll a luck roll.
Yes.
Cool, they fail.
Look, 6.
And
3.
that
3
is
segments.
3 segments. Okay. And do they take damage for this? Oh no, that's snap. Never mind.
No, they're just blind.
And this blind is the one that halves their
EN and BN.
BN and DN. Okay.
Yep.
Oh Lord. Okay.
That is wild. That is so crazy. I love it.
Okay. Well, that's gonna be interesting. All right. Just all.
I think we just came up with an insane combo. I'm going to release Ice Dart upon the 2 spiders that are on Melba.
Okay.
Relay Basu! And the exact same thing's gonna happen. The water that I poured on my palm just like turns into icicles and they all get chucked at the same time. That is gonna be an agility 15 save for each of them.
Ooh. They could
Just the 2
potentially fail
spiders.
this.
It's wild. Agility
the-
15?
Mm-hmm.
And this is gonna be on
Fun luck to
this
help you
one?
with that.
fails. And total fails.
Perfect.
Okay. Now, this will reduce each of their IN and BN by 1. If I do this
Okay.
more than once, it's cumulative. If either of their IN or BN reaches 0, they will freeze and cannot act until the ice breaks in 1d5 capital T turns.
Oh.
So number 1 and number 2 are now frozen.
Yes!
Wow. Nice.
Because
Go
they
ahead.
were blinded.
1d5 turns
Amazing.
incoming. 5. The
That's
next
25 minutes.
the next 25 minutes of your life will be spent frozen on that mech.
So the 2 spiders just... The one that's actually attacking you is not doing great, but that's doing all right. And then there's one that's just... We're not going to talk about that spider.
It's confused.
Very confused.
Well done.
Very confused.
All right. I'm going to attempt to activate
Right.
said.
You jump
Yeah.
into the cockpit of the Ryud, and you've got a little bit of training in this, and you turn it on, and immediately the cockpit closes down, and you just start feeling this energy kind of washing over you, and you feel the will of the Ryud starting to take effect. For a little bit of prep work, if you'll notice, you'll change a thing here. if you'll notice in the journals part of the screen up top, there's actually a journal entry listed in there. So, what this is, these are the stats for the Carabelli. We're going to need to do a attunement check. So the way you're going to do that is that we're going to take like a bunch of numbers in this regard and stick them together to make it. Yep. I have, at least on this page that I've provided to you in Foundry, has got all of the stuff accounted for except this check.
Okay.
This check will determine how well you're attuned to it and how well you can drive it. So, first off, I need to know what your drive skill level is, and then the required drive value of the Carabelli. So what is your drive skill?
My drive skill is level 1.
And you need a 4. So you're already at a -3 at the moment. So you're struggling a little bit in this regard.
All right.
So what I need from you is a D10 roll. Now before you roll this, let me tell you all this is going on here.
Okay.
You're going to roll a D10 and you're going to see if you get a 1. In this regard, lower is better.
Okay.
Because you're trying to get under the Carabelli's attunement value. In this regard, it's a 7. You're going to roll your D10, and you're going to, in this regard, add 3 because of your drive modifier. So you want to roll 1d10 plus 3 and try to get under a 7. If you get under a 7, you have completely attuned, no problems.
Okay.
If you get over, there's a slight mix-up.
What would happen if I wanted to? Can I use luck for this?
You can get luck, or you can roll luck.
Since I'm trying to hit a lower number here,
yeah,
you know.
In this regard, you wouldn't regain any luck or gain proficiency points in the case of a total failure. I don't know if you can use a luck on this or not.
I think you can, but it's bad for you.
It would be bad, yeah.
Yeah, so like if it's bad, I'm not going to use
I wouldn't use
the luck. That's bad for me. Okay. So, give me 1 second. So, you said basically
1d10 plus 3 and you want to roll under a 7. If you roll a 10, it is a total failure.
Got you. So, a question, my drive level is level 1. I don't during the attunement process? Or did we do that already?
So what it is that this is the part where it's a little bit more complicated. Your drive modifier is your drive skill level minus the required drive skill. So that's a -3. When you're making this check, you have to add you roll 1d10 and subtract the character's drive modifier from the result. Because you're subtracting a negative, you're adding it instead.
Got you. All right, 1d10 plus 3 coming up.
8. So
barely
fit. With that, you will have a slight attunement penalty to the Ryud. It will still function. You are now its operator. But there's just a slight little hiccup. I need you to roll me one more d10. Roll high on this one.
8d10?
Just regular d10. Okay.
Pog.
So your base drive is reduced by 1. This is your base drive value. So this is a derived stats in that regard. Your base drive value is your drive skill level minus your required drive. So that's where that -3 kicks in. Plus your agility. And I believe your base agility is a 3.
Yes, my base value for agility is 3.
So overall, everything canceled out. You have a 0 on your base drive, but now we subtract 1 from the 1 from your attunement. So every time you make a roll in your Ryud, you're at a -1 penalty.
Okay.
And that's what that breaks down to. But with that,
All right.
That's a lot of stuff.
It is.
it's a lot of stuff. But with that, the Ryud feels a little bit, not exactly natural, but you're starting to kind of rest it and bring it under your control and everything. It has 2 blades. It has a long sword and a short sword in its arms. When you roll to attack, you will roll your attack skill with a long sword or short sword. Minus the 1 for your drive ability.
Okay.
If you're attacking another Ryud, it's 1d10 minus 1, like a standard longsword critical 6 value. Like that, those longswords look the same. If you attack a smaller target than your Ryud, multiply your damage by 10.
Jeez. That is crazy. I love it. I
Okay,
absolutely love it.
Don't get hit by mecha weapons.
Yeah, that's
Correct.
that's
Unless you want to be up.
So Meldum is still under heavy strain. Does that mean each operator action you have to take, you still have to make that con save or will save?
yeah.
Everyone.
Okay.
That is
But you're in giant
intense.
mech.
But
That's a lot to get
But
through.
But as a note, you have, and you can exit the Ryud at any time, no problems there. But as a quick note, the special thing for the Carabelli, or for the Corsair, I should say, you have your long blade and you have your short blade. You can make 2 attacks, one of each of those weapons per turn.
That's super cool.
You can do your dual strikes.
So you've got 2 chances to make a strike, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, 2 chances to make a strike. Absolutely.
And as a note, you have 45 durability. That is how many hit points your Ryud has.
Okay.
And every time you take 10 points of damage, you basically make a critical damage saving. There's a lot to it, but that's what you're currently sitting at right now.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it.
There's a roll for standing up.
There's a roll for standing up.
Jeez.
There's a lot of rolls that need to be made.
This is still really cool, but yeah, it's a lot. But wow, this thing, heck yeah, ancient.
But also, I have included a picture of what it looks like in there as well, and I'll flash it here on the screen.
I love it.
And you'll also have your character sheet there for it if you want to take a look.
I love that one of the blades is like stored over the shoulder. That's so sick.
That's so cool. That is so cool.
I love the designs of the Ryuds in this game. Like, they look so cool to me.
Yeah, that's super cool. All right, thank you for that. Well, that was my turn. Thanks for my long turn.
Not a terrible turn for rolling a 1.
All right,
I'm
so
still in pain.
Start of next
round. Or I guess the next segment.
It's either a perfect or it's a crit fail, brother. Let's get it.
Oh, that's the duality.
Well,
So
your
I
absorption's doubled. Well, Lumil's having a bad day too.
So my value I used the value of this
You're going to be using
Ryud
the
now.
Ryud now, which is a +2.
All right.
Your base is a +2. That's a 10 for Luca.
So it's 1d10 plus 2. Let me just triple check. Okay, cool. Wow.
And you know, I'm not even going to roll for 1 or 2. They're not really. All right, man. All right.
This is how I roll.
The spiders are gonna melt that thing, man.
Don't say that.
Well, I mean, 2 of them are just frozen on.
Yeah, they're
on
gonna
it.
fall right off, and
One
hopefully
is
strap.
wild. Yeah. Ah,
Well, that one's okay. All right. So I've got at the moment, Meldom's at 3, going declaring first. Then Lumiel at 5, Spider 3 at 7, Spider 8, or Spider 4 at 8, Luca at 10, and just all at 13. So Meldom, what would you like to do?
well, assuming that I can do anything, I'm probably going to attack the spiders.
Yeah.
The spiders, right? Sorry.
Yeah, as a
Go
note,
ahead.
he's kind of like the rear is kneeling down, essentially.
Okay. I would attack the spiders that are on me,
All right,
or try to just
they are
with the
frozen,
blade real quick.
so
I mean, that doesn't mean I'm going to hit them.
True,
Okay.
true. All right,
Fate has taught us much this day.
Lumiel.
Sorry. I'm going to use snap on the other two that I've got that aren't other two that are still active and not frozen.
Okay.
Or no,
Sounds good.
sorry, one. So sorry, it's only one person, so it'll be the one that's not confused.
Okay, the one that's on just all. Gotcha. They've decided what they're doing. Luca.
I would like to channel Ghost Chill Finger.
Okay, and just all.
I would assume I'm also attacking the one that's near me that's not afflicted by anything.
Are you macing it?
Yeah, sorry.
Cool. All right, well, go ahead and mace it.
All right, here it comes. Mace strike. And crit fail. Moving on.
Good
Oh,
Lord, man.
How many proficiency points?
How?
All right, Luca.
Channeling my finger. That's a bit
You don't have to worry about it next turn.
It's only a 1 segment spell.
Yeah, well.
10 proficiency points.
This one, it continues to, like, swing its arm around, but it, like, falls back when it's trying to do something. So, again, I'm going to make its roll. It's struggling. Yep, another -2 against you, Luca. The one against Gistal, though, is planning on swinging normally. Let me see. What all does he have on it? Oh, it's half. Sorry, it doesn't go yet because it's at half iron.
Yeah, I was gonna say I crit my INDN, so
it actually goes
should
last.
miss.
It actually goes last.
oh, you mean I get to go before it?
As a matter of fact, yes, Lumiel.
So snap. That's 11.
So it will go off next.
Next turn.
Segment.
Next segment.
All right. Meldom.
Right. I probably need to make a check though, don't I?
We'll say first.
Okay.
How much into heavy strain are you?
I am at. Oh my gosh, where am I at? I am 3 into heavy strain.
All right, so we'll save at 3. You're fine.
That's a perfect
Hey.
success.
Yay! All right, so we'll blah blah blah. We'll save. Do I need to do a con save?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
You're good in
Cool.
this regard. All you need to do now is swing away.
All right, I'm swinging.
Swing better.
Again. Swing better, better, better,
Swing
better,
better, better, swing better.
So my plus to this, my power number was 7. I don't understand the balance. Melee be in. All right, so VM, can you assist me in with the swords?
All right. So first off, you're gonna have a +2 base attack just from the Ryud itself, giving you a +2. And then what is your skill with a longsword?
Skill with the long sword. I don't have a skill with the long as
Sorry. It
as a
also
person.
counts. This also counts as rapier.
It's level 2.
Okay. Yeah. The long blade uses the weapon rapier, and the short blade uses the weapon short sword skills, respectively.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have. I only have a rapier level.
Okay. So you'll add that to the 2, the base DN or the base BN of 2. So you're going to be rolling 1d10 plus 3. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
-1 because your operator drive level. So 1d10 plus 2.
I did 1d10 plus 3 minus 1.
I mean, it works.
It works.
All right, so then that's the
And
first one's an
The 8 will hit the the stationary target.
Okay. All right. And then my next one.
Go ahead and roll
Well-
damage.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Just cause.
Just for fun.
Don't roll a 1.
Oh. Well, isn't it multiply?
Yes, 1d10 minus 1.
So you can roll 0.
You did not roll a 0. You did 20 damage. That's enough to kill it outright.
Yay!
You smashed it.
So smashing that one, and I'm going.
Oh, you cut out briefly there. That was weird.
Oh, sorry. I'm going to attack the other one.
Go for it.
Okay.
Want to make a will save
Smash
first.
it.
Oh,
Another will
yeah.
save. Another will save.
It's an action roll.
Jeez.
You're good?
Hey. Okay. Cool. All right. So since you said the long blade uses the same as the rapier, right?
Right.
And the
but-
short sword.
But the short
Okay.
sword is a different weapon, so it'd be whatever you rolled for your attack minus 1.
Okay. Ooh.
But that'll hit another stationary target.
Woo!
It's
All
1d10
right.
minus
Come-
2.
Smash it.
Oh my god.
Ooh,
Actually,
Smash the bug.
That's a crit. So was the first one, technically.
Oh no.
yes.
With that, go ahead and say how you just shattered these frozen spider sculptures.
So as the dude is starting to stand, it's going to take its left arm, reach over the shoulder, and its right hand reaching under its left arm, and this is going to perform like an X slash while standing up, slicing both of the ice spiders.
Yeah.
Love to
That's
see
my
it.
turn,
we
baby.
go.
Nicely
Yeah.
done.
Alrighty. Okay, they're gone, and that was the bottom. Oh no, wait, sorry. There is the one spider that's going after Gistril. Jack. And 9 will hit you.
What did I roll for this round?
Oh no, you have a 13. Never mind. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Okay. See ya.
All right. Well,
Lucky you.
start of the round. New Ian and Dians.
Boo.
Yay!
Hey, there you go.
14.
Nice. Great success there.
Okay.
Perfect success.
I forget. Oh,
14
I
and
just do.
12.
Do I just do a straight roll? No, I'll just do it. I'm just do it. Ugh.
Okay. And then they've got a 10. And oh my lord, that's a perfect one. Okay, so I've got a 10, which gets cut in half. To 5. Lovely. They've got a 13. Alright, Meldom, you're sitting at 11. Gistril, you've got a 6.
6.
Alright. Is that counting a half for your critical miss?
No, it's 3 then.
3. Luca, you're sitting at a 10. Cool, I don't have to change that. And then Lumiel is at a 14 with a perfect. Alright, so in order, I've got Gistal, Spiders number 3, then Luca, Murdon, Meldom, Spider number 4, and Lumiel in declaring order. So,
All right.
first things first, just all, what are you declaring?
Whatever spider's closest is getting hit with the mace.
Mace. All right. Spider number 3 is going to return the favor. Luca.
Going to finish casting Ghost Chill Finger on the tripping spider.
Meldom.
I'm going to attack the closest spider to me and go from there.
We'd say that's probably spider number 3.
Okay.
And Lumiel.
Snap's gonna go off.
Okay. Well, you're the first one up. Oh, sorry. Tripping spider is doing a thing. All right, spider no. Oh, sorry, not spider number 4. Lumiel, you get to go.
Okay, so that's my damage. 1d5. So first one is for binding.
And which one are you casting? Actually, first off, you've already cast it, right?
If you're releasing, then you don't have to bind roll.
Yeah.
Oh no. I'm looking for the damage. So 1d5 segments. Okay. So my first roll is 1d5.
And which spider is this
Segments.
on?
The one that was on Jake.
Okay, on just all.
So it's incapacitated. Oh, unless they avoid it. Does it have a luck save?
No luck.
All right, so unless you successfully avoid it, the target is rendered incapacitated for 1d5 segments and take 1d5 physical damage.
All right, give me that damage.
So it's not just binding it, like I thought. And your damage is 5.
Okay, he's having a bad day. All right, tripping ball spider. Just all 2 things. It just got attacked by a really, really large spider. A really large mechanical spider has now come after it. So it's going to do what any reasonable human would do. And it's going to run away. And like, it's literally just going to run away from the giant spider. So, number 4's up. That's such a weird thing. All right, Meldom.
I'm going to. I was trying to make macros. I'm going to attack Spita. You're going nowhere.
All right, I need a will
All right.
save first for your heavy strain.
Yeah. Here we go.
You make it, you're good. And
Keep
now
it,
an
yeah,
attack.
All right. Let's see if we got this right.
That hits.
All right.
Is that a critical?
That is a critical. God,
Hey.
that's a critical.
Oh, thank goodness. That was
Squish.
nice. It's real squish.
Swoosh.
You're rolling a -1.
Yeah.
Don't roll a 1.
All right. Don't jinx me. Don't jinx me. Oh, this is -1. Yeah. Okay.
Did not roll a 1. You do 4 damage.
You about
which
jinxed him, though.
multiplies to 10, so 40 damage to it. It's curse split.
Split.
So
Yeah,
that's
all
that fight done. That was one of the weirdest fights I've ever had to run as a.
That was crazy.
That
any
was
kind of
one.
damage.
Yeah.
Always count on Fern to do something weird
And it works.
and or unusual.
Yeah.
Correct.
Interpretation was going to be that it thought we were the allies and the other spiders, and it was going to attack the other spiders. But I'm good for whatever church did here.
DM interpretation be like,
Yeah.
Honestly, it's better.
Where's Master getting to the side?
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
like that works.
Okay. So, with that, you have a Ryu in your, under your control.
All right. First and foremost, Meldom is probably going to open the hatch, or assuming I can. Can I speak to them without getting out of the hatch? All right.
You said okay?
Change my voice a little bit. No, I can't do that. All right. So, The good news is we have a little bit of help. The bad news is my body still needs a little help. So if you can do that, stitch me up for a little bit, Doc, before we, get into the thick of it, I'd appreciate it.
I don't think I have the time or materials to give you proper medicine check this time. I can temporarily reduce your pain. I'm gonna cast Soothing Finger again. So prayer roll passes
You're good.
for the single segment, and then I'm going to reduce your physical damage by 1d10
Thank you.
for 1 turn.
Go big,
Oh.
go big.
Woo!
Oh, this is
So- 8 of your damage has been soothed away for 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
okay. Yeah, we gotta go.
Well, you know where the ruins are, and that's where everything's kind of been pointing to.
I'm booking it out there. I'm on the way. Well, knowing I move faster like that, I think I move at the speed of a horse in this
Yes.
thing.
Mhm.
If I can stow my weapons and I can carry them in the hands, or I just want to carry them and not leave them. Is that possible?
It is a little bit tricky, but you're able to do so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a comfortable ride. You're not super in touch with the machine, so it's a little cramped in the fists, in the palms. Like even on the palm, it's like bouncing up and down, and everyone's like holding
Yeah.
onto a finger for dear life.
Do we have to make an operator roll for that?
Yes, but I'm just gonna say we'll move on.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm looking at these.
We
they're
don't need to
pretty
paste us.
there's a lot of table rolls there, so I'm just like, we'll just move on. We don't need to do the carrying an object action roll.
Oh.
But we need to demonstrate. No, I'm kidding.
But you're able to make it to the ruins in about 3.5, 4 minutes or so. So your pain is still subsided. But as you're running up, you clearly see that there is a Ryud here, and it's all like, it looks like it's junked up and everything. It's looking pretty rough. Like parts of it are just rusted away. Like it's almost like it looks like it's slapdash together. But it is standing there like with a spear in its right arm or right hand, and it just kind of like it's standing like stereotypical guard maneuver. It's just like that's there, and the cockpit is open, and outside of it is a like another marauder, fairly largely built himself, and he's got a polearm at his back, and he sees you approaching. He takes a polearm, throws it down on the ground in the form of like a challenge, and he just points, and the Ryu points with him, directly at the Carbilly, and says, "So that's where that piece of junk went. Let's put your steel against mine."
Well, I can't be rude and decline his offer, and I would make sure my companions were safe and put them down, and just say, "Watch my back."
And the leader here points at one place and yells out, "Hey, go take care of them!" And like one guy prompts out, he's like, "Just me?" But the pilot gets into the cockpit, it closes up, and the Ryu with the spear stands up, takes the spear in both hands, and then just leans down to go right into a fight. So
All right.
let's go ahead and get our final fight, our DNIN rolls.
Yes.
I can't roll for anything.
Not
It
bad.
happens. Again, to verify, VM, I use my original rolls, or should I change?
You're using
because
the Ryuds. Yeah, use the Ryuds
Okay.
rolls. Alright, so
all right,
just got a 12. Lucas getting that a 5.
I had the -1, I think. let me make sure I have that right.
Meal sitting at a 6. And Meldom sitting at a 6 as well. Alright. The Ryud gets a 15.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Jeez.
Hang on one second. Let me just make sure of one thing.
yeah, I'm also rechecking some things.
Do we know if Ryuds
I
can
think-
be afflicted with status ailments?
I don't see why not. Sorry, I think that is a typo. It should be a 1. What I was
So
looking
that'll
at,
be
I'm
a
like,
5
seems so
instead?
weird. Yeah, it's a 5 instead of a 15. Because I was looking at it and it's like 11s all the way down.
It's
like,
another
that's
one of
not
those
it.
ones,
I think
yeah.
it's just a slight typo there. Not the worst, but it could be better. Okay. Yeah. So this is that, and we've got the enemy Ryu is going to go. Or his declaration. It's pretty straightforward. He is readying that spear and going right after Meldom and his Carabelli. Luca, what are you thinking?
I think.
Sorry, there's another, the other Marauders here. Let me go ahead and roll for him right quick.
Yeah.
He's got 6. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, yes.
All right, he
Please
and I go at
continue.
the same time.
I think goes Firefinger on the Marauder.
Okay. The Marauder is doing a thing. He's going to do clearly that. Okay. All right. And then Lumile.
Sorry. The one single marauder, I'm going to hit him with snap.
Okay. Meldom, what's your
Because
plan?
I need him to drop.
We are targeting both foes with Ice Dart.
Cool. But I need to know what Meldom's doing.
Meldom
sorry.
is going to lash out with his blades upon his rival at this point in this
Excellent.
duel of sorts.
And then just all is Ice Darts.
Channeling Ice Dart, yes.
Very good. Cool. All right. Well, just all. You're up first.
Okay, let's see if we can do this in one turn, shall we? So we are going to perform a binding roll and start channeling. We're gonna pour a little extra water out of the water skin onto my hand and kind of like whip it back and fling it forwards, or attempt to. Oh, sorry, that's 2 damage for me. Nice. Okay.
That'll succeed.
That is a success. And because we are at 9 or higher on our initiative, that should be able to fire off immediately.
Yes.
Both targets need to make a agility 15 save.
Ooh. Okay. I need to see something. Quick intermediate pause on this one. I have to see if I make a speed roll or speed save instead of agility.
Oh. Oh, I guess the interaction with the Ryud is different.
Yeah. He might still have to
Yeah.
make a normal save.
Yeah, I'm
I don't see. Yeah, so I think he just makes a normal save. Yep. All right. Cool. Counting back in. All right. You said agility roll.
15, yes.
Oh Lord. Okay. Because he's in the Ryud, he just uses his own save. It's a total success, but not an actual success.
How does that work?
So basically, he gets some of the perks for it, but not all of it.
Okay.
Like he would get like a luck point back and all that, but it does not count as an actual success.
Sure. This is also targeting the Marauder as well, because I have 2 in word casting.
Then let me roll for him as well. He is not as agile. He does get the
Wow.
full success, or same thing. I should say.
Wow.
Okay. Well, it does no damage. Both of them take IN and BN -1, and if either of them reaches 0, they will freeze.
Great. Okay.
And that is my turn.
All right. Let me see here. Okay. You said -1 to BN and DN, correct?
One more time?
-1 to BN and DN?
That is correct.
All right. And -1. Cool. Alrighty. That was just all. Let's roll down to Meldom.
All right, let's try to do the thing. Right. Going to. Oh man. All right, going to attempt to attack with a long sword. Oh, wait. Yep. There we go. It is a 6.
A 6 will hit.
Oh, goody, 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 goody. And then we're on to use some hope with this damage.
Ooh, okay.
All right, let's see. You know what? We're just gonna use. Let's just use 3 hope. Hope, luck. Wow.
3 luck.
3 luck. Wow.
Yep.
Definitely
We're trying to
hit
do
this
the
thing.
damage. Yep, I definitely want to real bad. Real bad. All
Definitely
right.
strike true.
All right. So that's 3 additional D4s.
The 10s. D10s.
D10s. Words, numbers, you know.
It's late. It's
Oh.
late.
Yeah. All right. Anyway.
Oh,
But your
Okay.
max damage is 9.
Okay.
So, you do strike for 9 damage.
Ooh. I'm happy about that.
And it is reduced by its armor, the same way like its absorption is its armor stat.
Mhm.
So it does take some of that damage.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
And then follow up.
Follow
The
up strike. Short sword.
Short sword.
That'll hit. That
right.
is a crit.
Yay! We like crits around here.
Which
All
that
right.
strike did a lot more
Amazing
damage.
swing.
Ooh.
All right, hang on. Okay.
Are you including POW and ARM values?
Oh.
They should be automatically included.
Okay.
Are they? Okay. I'm still
I think.
studying this
When I was
character
looking through
sheet.
that's what the character sheet provided. So
Yeah.
Oh, it has it's a 7 power. What's the target's arm?
5.
So then it's damage roll plus your POW minus their arm.
Oh yeah, I guess it doesn't add in the power on the sheet here.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Well then.
Yeah. Because all I got here is 1d10 minus 1.
Yeah.
So you'd be doing 1d10 plus 6 instead for the
Mhm.
long blade.
Sheesh.
For the long blade,
Sheesh.
the short blade is 1d10 plus 5.
Sheesh. Okay.
Wow.
So that
okay.
would have done an extra.
So let me recalculate right quick because you did the 29, which it should have been 33, but your maximum is 15. So you did 15 on that first strike, which would have done 10, which causes an issue, but I'll get to that in a bit.
Okay.
Nice.
The second strike would have done, let's see, 1d10. You rolled a 5, and it's at a plus, what do we say? Plus 5?
7.
Yeah, so plus 5. So that would be 10 damage. Doubled makes 20.
I got a
So
crit.
it's 15. So that's overall that much damage. So there are 2 critical hits on critical effects, I should say, that just went through this
Ooh.
Ryud. This might be a lot quicker of a fight than I was anticipating.
Roll 1d10 on critical damage table. Oh no.
Yeah. So I will roll this. Because
Oh
it's
no,
happening
you have
time.
to roll several things. What?
Yeah, there's going to be a couple of things that happen on this. All right.
Look,
so
Bivit.
first things first, I'm going to roll on table 1 for the first hit.
Okay.
Which is
Okay.
a 10. He gets -1 armor.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, that's
Oh.
standard. I'm sorry, that's standard damage. Oh, that's what that is. That's standard
Yeah,
damage.
you need to
It's
roll
-1
standard
armor.
damage too.
So
Yep.
he's at -1 arm. I'm gonna roll that again, just for the second hit. 9, same thing. So he's at -2 armor. So he actually
So
would
do you
have
have
taken
to-
one. He would
an
have
extra
taken
damage.
2 damage because it was a critical.
Crit, yeah.
Then, when the final damage dealt by an attack is equal to or greater than the Ryud's arm, which in this case it was, I roll a d10 on the critical damage table. I'm going to do that twice.
Oh my god.
So for the first one is a 6.
Okay.
Power is hit. So he's going to take 1d5 minus power, or minus 1d5 power. So he loses 1 power.
Okay.
As you're starting to bite into some of the more like vital systems, like you're hitting some of the like the interior like muscle kind of areas. And he takes 1d10 damage. Like the pilot takes 1d10 damage. He takes 9 damage.
1d10 physical.
Oh
Sheesh.
no.
9 physical. He's fine ish. And then I'm gonna roll that again for the
Ish.
second critical hit, which is a 7. It's the same thing. So minus
Minus
4 more power.
Power.
Minus 5 power.
What?
No power.
Sheesh.
And he takes 9 more damage.
Oh my god.
Let's go, bro.
So let me make a check here. Like I said, you might have just like,
I think you may have just one-tapped him.
yeah. His will is that. He succeeds at that save. And then he yes, he succeeds at that save.
Is he
He is
barely
He
alive?
is not incapacitated.
What
Mm.
is the Ryud's power at or below 0 now?
It is not,
Okay.
surprisingly.
Because it could have been immobilized at this point.
It is not.
Yeah. I
For full
I mean-
disclosure, he's at 1 power.
Sheesh, bro.
Oh wow.
What?
He started
The-
with 6. He's
the weapon
minus
is, like,
5.
barely attached.
Well, not too bad. All right, that ends my turn. That's crazy, dude. Wow, we're gonna have a PhD in rude calculation.
Ryud to
after this.
Ryud combat.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Uh,
insane.
just fun little note. Jake, Fern, we might be doing the level of character creation we did for SMT. We might be doing that for Ryuds.
Yeah, dude,
Jeez,
that's
bro.
awesome.
That's so cool.
I'm down for. I'm down to have like a mech shop.
That sounds
I'd
dope.
be down for that. That'd be cool.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I love spending time on that.
Well, that was a fun turn. The Marauder gets to go. The Marauder was planning on attacking Luma, so that's exactly what he's gonna do. So he moves forward and says, "Die!" Ooh, an 11 hits you.
Uh-oh.
11 crits you.
Oh.
That is going to be 16 damage to Lemuel.
Oh my god.
Lemille, no.
Ooh.
Okay, so that's my physical durability. So that's
And so you don't
20
have any
points.
absorption, do you?
uh-uh.
Oh, no.
I have none.
So you're going to be
Um,
hitting heavy strain almost certainly.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
It's worse than that.
How much strain do you have? Or what's your physical
physical
durability?
7.
You're immediately unconscious. Oh no, yeah, you're immediately
Yeah.
incapacitated.
Oh,
Okay.
1 crit.
Oh,
Alright,
oh.
okay.
Did you get your turn at least?
no. I did not
But-
get my turn.
But you were casting snap.
Yes,
Yeah.
but he got to go before I could get the roll off.
Oh. Sorry. Yeah, you should have gone before him, but your casting snap wouldn't have. You would be in the process of casting it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But I wonder, hang on 1 second, just because I'm curious, because I have them set up.
If
Oh,
your
look at
initiative
that.
isn't 9 or higher, though, it wouldn't go off till next
Yeah, I
round.
wouldn't.
Yeah.
True. I was like, I'm curious.
Alright. Well, Luca. You were casting Ghost Freeze.
Oh yes. Let me.
Oh no.
Did I channel last turn?
This is the first turn.
This is the first turn. I'm
So
channeling.
yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I looked at incapacitated, by the way. If incapacitation is caused by physical damage, you take 1 point of physical damage every capital T turn
Yeah.
until it's treated.
So you can eventually bleed out, but it takes some time. It takes time.
I succeeded in my
But you
channeling.
succeeded
that's
on
it.
your channel roll, and you don't have to worry about it next turn if you had a multi-segmented chant. Or is that already? No, that's already included in. Never mind.
Yeah, that's at the
Yeah,
+5.
you're already at +5. Never mind.
I'm good.
You still have to worry about it, but you don't have to worry about it because it's only 1 segment.
One
And then
segment.
finally, it's gonna go. It's still doing its declared action. This is where this comes in. So it's going in to slash in at Meldom. The giant Ryu, that is. So it's taking its spear. It's gonna struggle here. Let me make sure. Oh, that's the damage, which that'll change. Yep. I had it incorrect here. Alright, but it's also suffering from -1. So this will be effectively a flat roll. A 4 misses you, Meldom. Sorry, it's a 3. It's actually a 3.
Yay!
That's its turn. Top of the round, or top of the segment.
All right, I'm using a luck here.
Using everything.
Perfect success.
Oh yeah, 18.
Oh Lord. Okay. So 10 there. Meldom's at 11. You got a perfect success. That's really good. You're unconscious for the moment. And now for them. You know what? We're gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna spend a
Alright.
point of luck on the Ryud.
Oh,
Wait,
if,
no,
if you
you
spend if you spend luck on the initiative, can it also not go higher than its max?
No, it can.
No, that can.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm at 18, by the way.
Okay, 18.
Mhm.
I didn't see the
I
second
I
roll.
spent a point
Oh.
where the second roll's under it.
Oh, I see. Yep. Okay. Excellent. That is good because he got a 15. And then the Marauder is going to be in a bad state. Okay. So,
Total failure.
It's like,
in
"Avenge
order,
me!"
it's going to be the Marauder. The Marauder decided what he's going to do. Then it's going to be Meldom at 11.
All right.
3, 11.
What are you doing? What is your declaration?
Me, I am finishing my assault on this enemy
All right.
construction or constructive. That's coolness.
Luca.
The Mad Max looking Ryud.
Yeah.
Finishing Ghostfire Finger.
All right. It's deciding what it's doing, and just all. I have lost connection. No. Really? Come on.
Are we gonna?
Pray this doesn't mess up my recording somehow.
Six.
Yeah.
Hey, I had to
I've
restart
taken
Discord.
11
There
points.
he is. There he is.
I've got
Wow.
5 out of
Fern.
11.
I don't know what happened there. It was like
No,
just
it's all
decided
good.
not.
Is the recording still rolling?
Recording's
Craig's
still
still
good.
rolling.
Everything's still good on
All
that.
right. Craig is still going,
So-
so whenever you're ready, I'll jump in. What was the last thing you heard, actually?
Last I said, and Gistal was the last thing I said. So
Okay,
I'm
so
gonna do that. I'm gonna bring it back in that regard.
great. And I'm also the last one, right? So as soon as I say it, I'll also be performing that action.
Yep, correct.
'Kay.
All right, and Gistal
Which is the first one?
Yeah, I rolled the highest.
with an 18.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, for my action, I will be performing scatter drops against the singular marauder.
Okay. All right. Well, Gistal, you're up.
All right, so that's 1 damage for me. Here comes my I'm absolutely going to spend another luck because this needs to go off.
Well, that'll do it.
Oh, we are good. All right.
Yeah.
And because my initiative was way over what it needed to be, the singular marauder needs a agility 12 save.
Okay. It has a chance of succeeding. It would be perfect if it did. It didn't.
Okay. For the next 5 segments, you will be blinded and suffer -3 to all action rolls.
Okay. Cool. All right. It is now the large Ryu's turn. And what it does is it takes its spear, it's lining up against Meldom, and then turns around and runs away.
What?
Gotta cut your losses.
This thing's about to be destroyed. He's not losing it at all. He doesn't want to lose it at all. Then he's almost dead himself. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, take that back. Wait 1 second.
Oh.
Doesn't he need to make a I'm dying check?
He fails.
Total failure.
He loses
Bye-bye.
his action.
Bye-bye.
Oh, this is good. This is good.
He's not getting away this time.
Hey, Luca, you're up.
Oh, yes. Ghost Firefinger, make a will 9 save.
Oh, on the Marauder, right?
Marauder. Yeah, Marauder.
Yeah, this is not gonna go well for him either. Let me make sure what his stats were. Yep, only
-3 if this is an action roll.
It is an action roll, so that's only a 4.
Oh, yeah, it is an extra roll.
So fail.
Yeah, 1d5 physical and mental damage.
Go for it.
That's juicy.
Oh, that's 3. Ow. Okay, he's still up and not having a good day. All right,
that's
now
okay.
Meldom.
Oh yes, it's time to roll to hit with the longsword.
Get him.
I don't think 8 hits.
An 8 will not hit.
No. All right. Oh yeah, he rolled really well.
I
He's very
spent
lush.
the luck for it.
Yeah.
The 9 also does not hit.
Next, I'm done.
Cheers to the luck.
I'm out of luck.
All right.
I burnt the rest of my luck. Yeah.
The
I'll give
Marauder
you
goes.
mine.
Yeah. The Marauder goes. Well, he's currently blinded, but his entire goal was to go after just all. So he's going to stumble forward and try to hit just all. This is at a
Does he trip
-4,
over
by the
me?
way. No. He rolls a 2.
He trips over me.
Yeah.
Uh,
So that's his turn, and that's the end of the round. Or end of the segment, I should say.
New segment.
New segment.
yes.
New segment, new me.
I want to spend a luck.
Oh, just all.
I'm crying.
Oh.
And he's
He
gonna
got my
go-
luck.
He's gonna try again. I'm gonna spend another luck. Oh well, I really shouldn't have, but
Burn them resources.
Ugh.
he's got a 12.
Not a perfect success, nor a total failure.
Total failure. Yep. And then this poor person who deserves nothing bad happening to him, has a 5. Okay. So I've got just all declaring first, then the Marauder, then Meldom, then the Ryud, and then Luca. So
Mace attack the Marauder.
Mace attack the Marauder. Marauder is doing a thing that looks like probably the same thing he tried to do last time. Meldom.
You already know we're going to try to finish this bad boy off.
The Ryud looks like he might try to run away again. And Luca.
I'm gonna do Ghost Chill Finger.
Okay. Luca, you're up.
All right. That succeeds.
Yes,
Make
it
a
does.
will 9 save.
On who?
The Marauder.
The Marauder. Oh, God. Okay. Oop. Didn't mean to do that. 7. Oh, sorry. Minus 4. Or sorry, -3. So 4.
All right, 1d10 mental damage. Okay, 2 mental damage.
You don't want to look that? Okay. He's taking it, and he's still up. Surprisingly. Okay. It's now the Ryu's turn. Let's see how he feels about leaving now. He feels pretty good about it. So he is now starting to run away. I need to check as he is now sprinting away. He's going to make his check to get away. So this is an operator check. And he is running, so he's looking for a 5. And his drive is not super great. His attunements, even worse. Oh no, actually he drives pretty well. He makes it, just barely, because it's a difficulty of 5 to run away.
Oh, jeez.
So he's running right now. So he has gotten a decent distance away. You will struggle to catch up. Actually, no, you won't. You have a good speed. You can catch up to him if you also run after him. But it's now your turn, and he is not out of range.
I will chase after him, I guess. I mean, that's all I gotta do.
Well, unfortunately, you go to slash at where he's at because that was your attack declaration.
Oh, you're right.
Yep.
Oh, he ran. Well, that's it. I slash. He gets away.
Yep.
That's it.
And
All right.
now the Marauder goes. The Marauder is going to just wildly swing at just all because blindness is a thing in this adventure.
Oh no.
That will hit.
And I crit failed my
Because,
initiative, so.
yeah. Oh, jeez.
It's critical.
Take 4.
Min roll.
Because it's a crit, it cuts absorption, right?
No.
No.
Oh.
Your absorption's cut because you crit failed.
Yeah, you crit failed. That's what cut your absorption.
Oh, okay, but still, okay. Well, yeah, 4.
Meanwhile,
I
someone's
rolled
bleeding
I
out.
rolled low. Critical hits do that.
Yeah.
But then just all's turn.
I'm spending a luck.
How dare
Get that
you.
revenge for me. Ugh.
I'm glad you
That-
spent the luck.
That
Me too.
hits. Yeah, it hits now.
I'm spending another luck.
Take him out.
Again,
Max damage.
Efficient with your luck on that regard, on your damage.
Extremely efficient.
And that drops him.
Heck
Thank
yeah.
God.
Nice.
I'm sorry, it doesn't drop him.
Gotta
I actually
keep-
do have to test. I do need to see if he actually
Uh-oh.
falls unconscious.
Uh-oh. Here it is.
DC 15.
Failed. Okay, he's unconscious.
Whew.
Incapacitated. All right. Top of the round. Or I'm sorry, again, top of the segment. That's good. Hey,
Oh, no.
there's another nat 1. Let's go.
All right. Let's see what we got.
Just all
Get to my
dancing
initiative.
with that nat run. Madam's 11, and I don't have a luck to spend. All right, Meldom, you're up first.
Would I still be able to catch
Oh,
him?
Sorry, we need to do
Or-
declarations. Luca
Oh.
is up. Luca declares first, then Gistal, then this guy, and then Meldom.
Oh, they're still up, aren't
So,
they?
Luca,
I'm gonna
only
attempt-
the Ryud is alive now, or
Okay.
alive.
I'm going to attempt to treat Lumiel.
Okay. Gistal?
If I could assist in that, I suppose I will.
Okay. It looks like it's going to potentially keep running. And Meldom.
Would I be able to close the distance to?
You can close the distance with a run. Like, your
Okay.
action would be running.
Okay.
You can also dash. It's a little bit harder, but you go 3 times as far as opposed to 2 times as far.
There's a joke in there.
Just to give you, just to give you a sense of scale, it has a speed of 5. You have a speed of 8.
Oh, okay, cool.
So actually, with running, you would be able to overtake him, just by running.
I wanted to see if I could get my action to actually attack. Okay, I am going to run. I'm not trying to like sprint crazy, but if I'll be able to catch up with him in his damaged state, I'll do that.
Okay. All right.
so-
So That'll bring us to the top of the round, and that's going to be, or top of the segment. That'll be you going as running. That'll be a drive check at difficulty 5.
All right, and that is my drive check. All right. Ooh. Required drive is so I have to hit a 5 or higher or
5
lower.
or higher.
Okay.
5 or higher.
I think you have D10 minus 1 right now.
Yeah, you're at D10
Yeah.
minus 1.
Okay.
That's a total failure.
I need you to roll me another D10.
Oh, right.
This is an operator error table.
8.
8. A small
Yep,
slip-up that
what
can
we
be
got?
corrected immediately by repeating the operator roll. For example, your grip slips while carrying something, or the Ryud starts tilting to one side. Yeah, so you can just do the roll again, and you'll you basically get another chance, as I'm reading.
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
It can be, or it's corrected immediately. Basically, if you succeed this, you'll be fine. If you fail, you'll probably just fall over.
Okay. Well, my reroll was a 4.
All right, so you do tend like to trip up. You kind of overcorrected, and you just kind of fall down.
Okay. All right. That's all I got.
All right. Just all is going to be assisting in Luca's check. So Luca, go ahead and make your check.
Okay. So I'm looking at this again. It says to revive an incapacitated character, a character with the medicine skill must make a successful agility roll. The difficulty of this roll is equal to the damage sustained by the character they are treating. This roll must take place in an appropriate location with proper equipment on hand. I don't think we have that.
Nope.
Not in this location, no.
The location might be okay. The equipment, no. But I have an alternative.
Okay.
I have a skill called Phasing Palm, which allows my hands to pass through living flesh. If I can cast Phasing Palm, have just all treat the wounds, the extremity wounds, I could theoretically phase through the chest area and massage the heart back into action.
Well, the heart's not stopped. Like, it's still beating.
Is the heart not stopped?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm bleeding out.
Bleeding out. Maybe I could go and
it's just deep wounds. And,
okay,
like,
maybe
shock
I'm
has set in.
All right. Well, what if I go through the body and try to plug up like the arteries that are potentially damaged or something?
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and make that roll.
Okay, I'm
That
gonna
took, what, 6?
let
So
me
first
look.
off, it'll be a cast. You go ahead and invoke that in, and then once it's fully invoked, then you can make the medicine check.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna spend a luck on the Phantom Bomb.
Looks
All
good.
That looks good.
Nice.
I'm gonna take 2 points of damage for that.
And then we'll resolve that next segment.
Yeah.
All right, next segment. Let's go ahead and get right on into it.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm just gonna roll right along with 10. All right. 4 for Luca, Gistal's at an 8, and Meldom's at a 7. All right. So Luca, Meldom, Gistal, and Ryud.
All right, we're gonna finish that, or we're gonna enact that cast by using the agility to
Perfect.
treat.
Meldom.
I wasn't able to get far.
Pursue?
No, I'm not. I'm going to actually stop and aid my companions. This guy can run.
Okay.
I know his number.
At which point, if you're letting him go, then we're just going to let him go, and we can just end the combat there.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool.
All right. But I do want to get that medicine roll from Luca beforehand.
Yes, I'm going to spend. How much damage have you taken?
I think it was 16.
I'll spend 4 points of luck.
Because my constitution was 7 and it's
3 points of luck. I'm gonna spend 3 points of luck 4 days.
Okay.
And then a
You got
plus
this.
agility plus medicine is +5.
That'll do it.
Okay. You are treated, I guess. I guess we're going in.
We're gonna go with Treaty, yeah.
Yeah, we're going in. We're stopping the bleeding in the internal part while just still stopping the bleeding on the external parts. Somehow that works.
This takes a turn, so 5 minutes.
This takes an entire turn.
Oh, speaking of which, Meldom, your damage comes back.
Yeah, I was about to say. I'm like, ow! Y'all can just hear me. Ow!
Luckily, Phantom Palm lasts an entire turn, so we're doing this like pseudo surgery with my bare hands.
But the surgery goes through. You're able to stitch up Lumil. Meldom comes out of
Yay.
the Ryu just looking like bloody
Rough.
nose and
Rough.
everything.
I'm
yeah.
rough. Yeah, I'm rough.
Sorry, it's phasing palm, not phantom palm.
Yeah, Phantom
Phantom
Palm
Palm's
is
the one that
the
makes
hallucinations.
The hallucinations.
I think you're a
Okay,
spider now.
I don't need to hallucinate.
Yeah. But overall, the Tail Keeper, it will thank you for getting rid of the Marauders, and thank you for at least returning his granddaughter and the legacy of Lesquard back to him, and is happy to answer questions that you have. Happy to let you keep whatever you find. Happy to give you a place to stay for as long as you ever want to stay here. You are welcome to stay. You might want to clean some of those beds up though.
Yeah.
But overall, you have succeeded in finding the Plunder of Lesquard, and that is where we will end this adventure.
Yay!
That was a lot
Taking
of
a
fun.
nap.
That was super cool.
Dirty
That was
nap.
so
really
cool.
interesting.
Yeah.
That's a really
Bro.
fun.
I had a good
Yeah.
time.
Those Ryuts are no joke.
They are
Mhm.
powerhouses, man. Like what? Just cut.
Mhm.
Oh!
We'd love to see it.
Man,
Red clear.
fantastic.
But yeah, if you're interested in Where is Blade, check out the website. Come visit us on the LionWing Discord. If you're catching this early enough, check out the Kickstarter for it. Plenty of materials, plenty of stuff. It's gonna be amazing. Yeah. Any final words from y'all?
Hi. I just want to say thank you for letting me be a part of this. It's super cool, especially being a tabletop fanatic. You guys are awesome. It was really cool, and I have an undying love for Mecha. So if you want to, hang out, come chill. Vion, everybody, come check me out. I appreciate you guys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
shout
thanks
outs
for
for jumping in on like a relatively last minute kind of thing. It was awesome to have a new face in the group, and
Yeah.
glad you got to play the Ryu'd star. That was really sick. But
It was really cool.
yeah, shout outs to, of course, everybody, as Churcher said. Look forward to the Kickstarter. I'm sure you'll be watching this as it goes live anyway, but check us out, hang out with us on the Discord, get hype. Where's Blade is super duper cool. So we're very, very excited.
It was a good time.
Oh,
good.
First time playing a magic user. So
Yeah.
and it worked pretty well.
Breaking some molds out here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, once again, thank you all for watching. Thanks for playing, all of you. Thank you. And
Thank you for running.
yeah, always.
Yes, thank you
always.
for running.
Always. And we'll catch everyone next time. See ya.
Peace.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.